Who that right there? Who that? Must be somebody feel like not feel like talking. All right, cool. Speak later or don't. Echo. All right then. You are somebody. Yeah. Well, it's just me and you. You asked if I was gonna do the teaching. Yeah, man. Got the book and everything. Just gotta make a store on it. Quick question. Suffering through some bad streams. Hold on, I gotta check the friend request thing real quick. Bruh, are you Sons of Liberty? Are you Sons of Liberty? Delta. Oh. Remember, I wanted to find out yesterday? I was right. I remember it. First law. Law number 1. Never outshine the master. Always make those above you feel superb. In your desire to please or impress them, do not go too far in displays of your talents, or you might accomplish the opposite. Alright, that's just a brief. Get it back. But yo, is that you? Sons of Liberty? Let me know. Straight up with me. Is your gamer tag Sons of Liberty outside of this? Is your profile gamer tag Sons of Liberty? Salute. I'm King. Common set, man. Storeroom. People enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back. Just what I do to answer that question. Like, there's really nothing like, okay, good. Because I sent that person a message and I thought it was you. Thank you. I didn't send him a message like saying, yo, Delta or nothing, but I thought it was you. I caught a friend request yesterday and some shit, and then I look up people's profiles, see who they flex with community-wise, and it was just some shit. But cool, you're not involved in the shit. Very good. I'll see you soon. Be right back. See, that was easy. right there. Got it straightened out. Right? Right. It's cute. She took all my luxurious hair is here. She took it. It used to be here. Then we just moved it down to here, all in the DNA code. Banging. Just got it done today, like a few hours ago. It was just a quick transfer. I just moved everything over there. Over here, more synchronized. In 3, 2. You coolin'? He said, what's up to you?
Hi.
Bounce. Let's bounce. Give me my hair back. Give it to me. So I don't look like a strict dad. Is daddy strict? Can't be too easy. Alright. I'll be back though.
Okay, Daddy.
You chilling with her? Yeah? You don't have to. You can if you want though. My daughter's perfect. Thank you. She is, right? There's just one problem. She took all this from me. All of this. You got a 10-year-old? Tell me how old you are.
I'm an 8-year-old.
I'm about to be 9. And like, well, more than a month, right? Yeah. Like a month and a half. In about a month and a half, she'll be 9. What up, Grave? It's Vegas. What's going on? Lucky, good to see you. Up, up, up. In 3, 2. Knocked my ass off. The wife didn't play a part. And then look, that's what you're saying. Show me your nails.
What, Daddy?
Show me your nails. Show me your nails. Come up in the camera. Show them what you got for you. Show them what you got for your mom. See these pretty natural nails? And the hands. Very feminine. That's her mom's traits right there. Let's see what else we got. height. You got. Let me see with the nose. She's got my nose. She's got my nose. Those are my eyes. Her mom's eyes are blue. The smile. She got my smile. She got my smile. She got my smile. Salute back to you, Kelly Dominique. It's good, bro. Salute to you. God bless your little girl. Thank you. After my answer. I don't see any daddy's moderators, so I don't want you to stand in front of the screen by yourself. Okay?
Look at Daddy.
Boom. So you got to stream with Daddy for the first week of 2017. Okay, time to go. Up, up.
Bye.
I got it. Louisiana, man. Like, seriously, man. Like, kind of pull your shit together, B. Cut it with the weird shit. I swear to God, 2017, I'm like cutting people out on the weird shit, man. You better get back to the $2 dabs and the flooded rooftops and shit, my nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck about these other streamers or what they doing. That shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, Coco burped, my nigga. Like, I've been streaming for 3 years. Many people come here talking about Coco, but who really gives a shit that she burped? Like, you do. Stop getting weird, my nigga. I don't like that shit. Rasta, man. I was gonna leave her here, but I ain't know if there was a moderator, man. I'll be back, man. Seriously, y'all enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back on everything. We gonna get into that first law. Off the power, off the 48 laws of power. Like, I just found the book within an hour. I was looking for it all last night. Kinda not all this day, but all today, but didn't realize that we was using it to keep the Christmas tree up. It had an imbalance to it, so you had to put a book underneath the Christmas tree shit. We did that. But just, you know, to give a heads up, that first law is what we'll be talking about. Never outshine the master. We'll get into the more particulars and in depth on shit. Word to everything. Delta, everybody else that was here, man, much respect to you for the respect that you showed my little one. Hunter, everybody, Rasta, even you too, Louisiana. Welcome. But cut that weird shit out, though. And everything. I want to outshine my boss. Well, you know, you're going to have to. I don't even know. Hold on. We'll get to it. I'll be right back, man. Yeah, the weak ass justification is unnecessary, uncalled for, nigga. Just listen up. I don't give a fuck about anybody reporting about other streamers, my nigga, and that shit is weird, nigga. Fuck, nigga. She just came in and said, yo, what up, Ray? What up, big bro? What up? What's good? What's good? How the fuck is you doing? It's that simple. Did I ever ask you anything about fucking Coco, nigga? You ever tell me anything about her? Nah. Your intro looked weird. Like yesterday, when I joined, whose fucking stream was it, man? You talking about cough, piss, and sneeze at the same time. Boy, you better cut it out, that weird shit, man. I will cut you off. Twisted stream. Yeah. Boy. Listen, man. Try to get into war words with me about some shit. I know I'm right on, nigga. Stop being weird. It's that simple. It's not complicated. Still want to talk about it some more? Write me another comment. Fuck what you was just doing. You was just being weird, nigga. I just don't approve of that shit. 2017, boy. I need to deal with a new me now. Bullshit free, man. On everything. Not bad though. Ain't mean to upset nobody. Catch you later. Catch you later. If you think I'ma feel any way of guilt because you leaving, nigga, maybe you should have thought about it, how you showed up. Niggas always do that dumb shit. Oh man, I'm leaving. Wanna pack your shit, nigga? Get you on and get the fuck up on out of here. Go get your own stream and talk about Coco and her burping habits. Next time you even think of talking to me, just tell yourself, damn, I should just be like, yo, what's up? And I swear to God, you be dead ass right. Other than that, yeah, it might be time to shuffle your feet. All that weird shit. Roll up, man. I did say what's up before I said anything. Well, too bad I caught Coco's comment. Don't overpower the motherfucker. What's up? Still ain't talking weird, nigga. I missed that. My bad. See, watch this. My bad. My apologies, word. I thought you ain't even say what's up. Thought you came in here just telling me about Coco. My bad. Still. What up though? And don't talk to me about no other fucking streamers. I really don't give a shit. What they doing? Try it again. But save me the fucking novelties, please. I'm about to read a novelty. Feel like reading the rest of the fucking comment, but I do that. Don't try to hit me with no guilt trip neither. A lot of people finding out and will. Try to hit me with that reverse guilt trip shit, and I swear to God, I dropped the whole fucking building on you. So you could stay, you could go. If you had to go, I would have made you go. Be like, yo, man, you know what? I'm tired of all your fucking bullshit or whatever. I'm just telling you, dead ass. Yesterday's twisted stream. You know what I'm saying? I come in. I mean, that's you and him there. That's y'all shit. You wasn't talking weird to me. It just looked like you was talking weird. When you come to my stream, you still got some of that weird shit with you. Leave all baggage at the door. Black Dynamite, what up though? You thought she was copying on you because of that long stream. Nigga, now you trying to use bullshit motherfucking psychology tactics and games. It's not gonna work, my nigga. It's not gonna work. How you gonna mesh the motherfucking 2 weeks ago when I was talking about it? Fuck if I was talking about it, we was talking about it. 2 weeks ago when I said, yeah, I think Tokyo released, or Japan, wherever she from, Coco, because she started her career Korean, her stream, oh motherfucker, her goddamn stream career. She started that motherfucker when I was doing a fucking 56-hour stream or some shit. How does that tie in to anything about her burping? And it doesn't, man, it doesn't. That was 2 weeks ago. I didn't ask you to go and watch her and come back and report all her daily activities to me, man. Nah, you took that all on your own. And now you trying to justify and say that, well, because that day, no, nigga, no. Not at all. Just chilling, boy. I'm already in battle mode, nigga. I woke up on the wrong side of the fucking number mattress today. So, yeah, you know what I mean? Talk your shit. Right now, boy. This year gonna get way more interesting than last year, the year before that, and the one before that too. Alright, man, I'm done with the subject. Good, me too. Really ain't nothing more to say. What the fuck is everybody doing? I hope y'all doing good. It's supposed to be a reading. Not so much a talking. And it's all good. It's my boy, he understand. At least I hope he do. So the rest of y'all, what up? Nothing, troublemaker. You ain't miss a damn thing. You miss saying what up. So you came back to say what up. Good. Whiskers. How you doing? Rasta. Know what you're doing. Don't offend the wrong person. That's one of the laws. That is. Hey, I'm just gonna stand here and read off the 48 laws all together, so you have a heads up of what we're gonna be reading about in the future type shit. All right, like 3 or 4 pages. I'm just gonna go off the laws for you. All right, we want 2 full in it. All right, we got the full modesty crew in attendance now. I just don't see Bonnie. I think she might be asleep, or I don't know. I sent her an invite. I just jumped up though. Yo, law number 1. And I'm just gonna read them to you like that, like. Just read the joints. I'm gonna read the laws. I'm not gonna read what goes into them. You found the book. Works. Searched everywhere. This shit was holding up the Christmas tree. Look, Whiskers trying to park. I'll be on game when you're ready. Hey, yo, you funny. You send me messages. Oh, why you ain't streaming? When you gonna stream? I turn on the stream, then you talking about I'm gonna be on the game. Alright. Told you, troublemaker. Quit playing. Now look. Never outshine the master. I'm all about chilling with term. Listen, let's go, man. Yo, I swear to God, man. I'm trying to be upset on nothing. Just being dead ass. Make up your mind what you want. Never put too much trust in friends. Hold on. Jess, you still here? Law number 2, I can't wait to get to it. Every Thursday I'll be doing this. I'm reading off a law. We're gonna go through and break down one of the laws out of this book. You can buy it on your own and jump ahead of us and then kind of jump in with us on that week when we're going over that law. But number two. It took forever, it's almost better. Graveyard, man. Look at the sign. What you think? It's just a sign? Like, you know what the graveyard shift is? Of course you do. God damn it. You know me for over 2 years. There's no reason why you shouldn't know what time I do what I do. But anyway, look, listen. Never put too much trust in friends. Learn how to use enemies. So what's that? Yeah, I'm your only friend. Well, the book says I should never put too much trust in you. And I should learn how to use my enemies. Shit I've been doing. Oh, that word right here, tyrannical. This has been a word that was used to describe me before. 2016 shit. In M15, they called me a tyrant. Alright, so never outshine the master. Let's get into that, seriously. True shit? No. I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't gonna start. I never have. I have no intent to. So listen. Like I stayed saying, trust nobody. Alright. I don't know how long these reads are gonna take or whatever the case. Alright, you know what I mean? Like I gotta go to page 1 afterwards, some shit. Never hire a friend to do that. Alright, let me get into it. Never outshine the master. Law number 1. This is the 48 laws of power. Now I'm gonna say beforehand, all of these laws and everything that you hear is to be taken with certain seriousness and also not so serious. Like you have to delegate for yourself what's right, what's wrong. There's pros and cons to all of these laws. So, dig. Wait, that's what I was telling you. Patience. Patience is a virtue. It is. Alright, never outshine the master. Always make those above you feel comfortably superior. It is in your desire to please or impress them. Do not go too far in displaying your talents, or you might accomplish the opposite. Inspire fear. You might accomplish the opposite by inspiring fear and insecurity. Make your masters appear more brilliant than they are, and you will attain the heights of power. In other words, play dumb, you know what I mean, when you're truly smart. That's my interpretation of it. Eventually, you should outshine, but wait if possible. Delta, you're gonna keep writing. You're gonna write everything. You writing sentences from the book, cause that shit is here. That shit's right here in the book. They say that. Let us get to that part. All right. Preface. We don't need to read the preface right now. We could, we should, but let's imagine that we did and just don't. And who's the master? Again, you have to delegate these things for yourself. I mean, the master might be your boss, the master might be your parent, the master might be your God. The master might be the person standing there at the dojo that you be practicing martial arts at. That might be your master, sensei. All right, judgment. One more time as a passing through, just so you can see it for yourself. Irish Barbie, what's going on? We doing Thursday 48 laws of power read. We all just chilling. We're doing the 48 laws of power read. We'll sit down. So law number 1 on that is never outshine the master. It's wrong. Always make those above you feel comfortably superior. In your desire to please and impress them, do not go too far in displaying your talents, or you might accomplish the opposite. Inspire fear and insecurity. Make your masters appear more brilliant than they are, and you will attain the heights of power. Hey, though. Hey. That was so not my comment. Which one? I missed it. Power's deployed. Zombies is trying to get played. They may be your masters right now, but going in there, you might have to outshine them. So you might want to stay around and listen to some of this, the transgressions of the law. Now this is where they go into an instance, a story, if you will, from history. Nothing's made up, all true facts. What you talking on here? Oh yeah, best friend's old bubblegum. Some new shit. But they give you a passage of something from history. Alright? So I'm gonna read on that. And read your comments too. Shit cool. Book seems it builds positive habits, can build negative ones too. That's why you have to listen carefully on a lot of things. And they give you the instances, okay, for the what's about to be read, transgression of the law. Thereafter, they pass the interpretation, right? And then they go on. They go on for the observance of the law. And all of that is just observance of the situation that took place. So just so you know, like, what you're listening to, like. Okay, I'll be here, and if I do comment, just know I'm right here. And if I don't comment, just know I'm right here. All right. Hey, salute to you. Right back at you, Tragic. Delta. Since wave up and down. Since wave up, down, rule of universe. Have a blessed night. Going to play pool. All right. Enjoy your evening too, man. Croft at the Blarney Stone. Hey, real quick before we get into it, I need to get serious with this guy real quick. Yeah, mad respect to you, man. You don't have to get a bottle of 1738. You don't have to get a bottle of Belvedere. You ain't gotta get nothing, B. I didn't hear that you was supposed to stop drinking and shit, so I don't want to be somebody to tell you, don't come to my stream unless you got a bottle of 1738. Nah, you come to my stream whenever you feel like it, man. And you ain't gotta have nothing to drink. And it's all good. This whole week, I haven't had anything to drink myself, so there you go, the serious moment. All right, and I hope you and Shirley are all right. Happy New Year's to both of y'all and your family. Yo, can I have some weed? Man, can I get some weed? If technology was like that, I swear to God, I would pluck a bud right through the transporter. It'd be all you. All right, let's get into it. Find masters in security. There's water, bro. There's water. There's water. And guess what? Now you don't even have to do the leg exercises no more, or putting your foot in the camera. You could just, you know what I'm saying? Show the audience that you're drinking water. Exactly. I'm glad you're on track with it. That's what's up. All right, let's go. Where does this start? Oh, no. Nicholas Lewis, 26th. Well, no, the 16th. Sorry. Finance minister in the first years of his reign. He was a finance minister in the first years of his reign. He was a generous man who loved lavish parties, pretty women, and poetry. I can dig it. He also loved money. for he led an extravagant lifestyle. Fouquet, that's like to pronounce his name, I just call him Louis. His last name is too much to pronounce. Louis was clever. Louis was clever and very much indispensable to the king. So he was an important person, right? Important piece. So when the prime minister, Jules Mazarin, died in 1661, the finance minister expected to be named the successor. He expected promotion. Instead, the king decided to abolish the position. This and other signs made Louis suspect that he was falling out of favor. And so he decided to ingratiate himself. There's some words. He decided to do something with the king by staging the most spectacle party the world has ever seen. Okay, he tried to make the king happy. He was brown-nosing the king by throwing a big party for the king. The party's ostensible purpose, this guy uses some extra words. The party's main purpose would be to commemorate the completion of Louis's castle. But its real function was to pay tribute to the king, the guest of honor, the most brilliant nobility of Europe, and some of the greatest minds of time. La Fontaine, Madame, somebody else, a bunch of people were there. I'm like, you know what I mean, interpreting it, breaking it down for us as well. Like, you getting all technical and shit. So, just to recap, Louis was a financial minister and he wanted an upgrade. Somebody, you know, some position, someone passed away, he thought he was gonna get their job. The king just did away with that job altogether. So he threw a big party to try to get the attention of the king. This is off the law, never outshine the master. So at that party, there was like, you know, everybody and shit. The most brilliant minds and meeting the minds and shit. Are you reading them off or going in depth with each one? I'm reading them off. I'm going in depth as well. A little bit of both. Smoking, sweat, you train spotting? Smoking, sweet. Smoking, sweat it out, train spotting. That was a movie, like what? Galileo, example, good to rule one. Steve, welcome back. Yeah, we're reading, I'm just going over one law each week. Like, we're not finishing it and read the whole book and all the 48 laws, not even close. I might have read a couple, but we just gonna do one. That way, 48 weeks, you know what I'm saying? That's enough time for us to finish the book at the end of the year type shit. That's how I see it. And to answer what I'm reading, the 48 Laws of Power, so by Robert Greene or Greene. Also, the author of The Art of Seduction. I don't have that book. No need for it. Faded for sure was good, man. Pass out the motherfucking... Pass out the party favors, B. For real. All right, back to it. So he was throwing this party, right? And then he had the greatest minds attend the party. Someone wrote a play. Molière wrote a play for the occasion in which he himself was to perform at the evening's conclusion. The party began with a lavish 7-course dinner. Damn, they was eating. Featuring foods from Orient never before tasted in France, as well as new dishes created especially for the night. The meal was accompanied with music commissioned by Louis to honor the king. After dinner, there was a promenade through the castle's garden. Promenade is a stroll, a walk. It's also the club I worked at when I was in Miami. The promenade. Where are we? Sorry, I lost my placing. Okay, the grounds and fountains of the castle were to be inspiration for Versailles. Well-known place in France. Louis personally accompanied the young king to the geometrically aligned arrangements of shrubbery and flower beds. Okay, so they went walking through the yards and shit. Arriving at the garden's canals and witnessed a fireworks display, which was followed by the performance of Molière, the person that was going to do the play. The party ran well into the night. Everyone agreed it was the most amazing affair they had ever attended. The next day, Louis was arrested by the king's head musketeer, D'Argenton. 3 months later, I don't know why he was arrested. They're not saying it just yet. 3 months later, he went on trial for stealing from the country's treasury. Okay. So after the party that night, so probably what happened while they was having a party, he went and stole a couple, you know what I'm saying, some jewels and this and that, stashed some shit. They caught him. 3 months later, 7 courses, he was eating. Okay, I feel good conversation starter. A huge salute, term and crew. We are here. All right, buddy's in jail for like 3 months, and then the next day he was arrested by the king's head musketeer, D'Argenton. 3 months later, he went on trial for stealing the country's treasury. Actually, most of the stealing he was accused of, he had done on the king's behalf and with the king's permission. Louis was found guilty and sent to the most isolated prison in France, high in the Pyrenees Mountains, where he spent the last 20 years of his life in solitary confinement. Damn. It was kind of rough on him back then. All right, so that's all we have thus far for the explanation. That's these 3 paragraphs. All right. See down in there. Then we go to the interpretation to understand what just took place. If t'es bon fromage. Thieving motherfuckers and shit. He sent them for 90 days and then he sent them in the mountains for the rest of his days. Like, sentencing was harsh. But, hold up. Interpretation. Louis, the Sun King, was a proud and arrogant man. They call me arrogant. He was a proud, don't mind me, I'll be Louis, the Sun King, he was a proud and arrogant man who wanted to be the center of attention at all times. He could not he could not count being outdone in lavishness by anyone. All right, he could not conceive being outdone in lavishness by anyone. So, he was the biggest promoter. You wasn't gonna throw no better party than he threw. So, and certainly not his finance minister. So, to succeed, Louis chose John Bastard, called up a man famous for his accounting and forgiving the dullest parties in Paris. Colbert made sure that any money liberated from the treasury went straight into Louis's hands. With the money, Louis built a place even more magnificent than the glorious place of Versailles. He used the same architects, decorators, and garden designers. At Versailles, Louis hosted parties even more extravagant than the one that cost him his freedom. Let us examine the situation. Unique. Infamous TFA agent. Good to see you. How you doing? Solitary 20 years is kind of crazy. All right. He said he had parties. Let us examine the situation. The evening of the party, as 4Q presented spectacle on spectacle to Louis, each more magnificent than the one before, he imagined the affair of demonstrating his loyalty and devotion to the king. Not only did he think the party would put him back in the king's favor, he thought it would show his good taste, his connections, and his popularity, making him indispensable to the king and demonstrating that he would make an excellent prime minister. Instead, however, each new spectacle, each new appreciative smile bestowed by the guests on 4Q, because 4K, I don't know how to pronounce it, Fouquet made it seem to Louis that his own friends and subjects were more charmed by the finance minister than the king himself. And in that was actually flaunting his wealth and power. Rather than flaunting Louis' elaborate party offending the king's vanity, Louis would not admit to this to anyone. Of course, instead, he found a convenient excuse to rid himself of the man who had inadvertently made him feel insecure. Such is the fate in some form or other. All of those who unbalance the master's sense of self, poke holes in his vanity, or make him doubt his preeminence. Avoiding mistakes avoid you. It's like fuck you and shit. His name almost, right? What's up, everyone? Too Fool, Jesse, in it. Liberté à la paix. Good to see you. How are you today, Grave? I'm good. Chilling. Just going over our new, you know what I'm saying, thing that we're doing every Thursday, reading a law from the 48, one of the laws from the 48 laws of power. And just, you know what I mean? Like, it's all old school story type situations and shit. But, you know, it's a cool book. One of the sayings, or someone said in 1694, Voltaire, who died in 1778, when the evening began, 4Q was at the top of the world. By the time it had ended, he was at the bottom. So, going up against the master is not wise. Never trying to outshine the master, because you can take a fall from grace to downright hell just like that. You know what I mean? After a couple explosions, some oohs, some ahs, you'll be casted away. I like this shit. So, but observance of the law. There's still 2 more pages of read. Fuck, you forgot. He did. Observance of the law. In the early 1600s, the Italian astronomer and mathematician Galileo found himself in a precarious position. He depended on the generosity of great rulers to support his research. And so, like all Renaissance scientists, he would sometimes make gifts of his inventions and discoveries to the leading patrons at time. Patron is a French word for boss. He would make gifts to the bosses at times. Once, for instance, Galileo played it like a master. Observance of the law. Somebody did some reading, Delta. Alright, sorry, just looking back and forth, I lose my place, and sometimes I'm a scientist. Aren't we all? Inventions, once for instance, he presented a military compass he had invented to the Duke of Gonzaga. Then he dedicated a book explaining the use of the compass to the medics. Or the medici. I guess that's someone, or the medics. Both rulers were grateful. Okay, that was someone. These guys had weird names back in the days. Both rulers were grateful. And through them, Galileo was able to find more students to teach. No matter how great the discovery, however, his bosses usually paid him with gifts, not cash. That can cause a problem. Oh, that can cause an even bigger problem. You bitch. Fernando, the feeling is mutual. But seriously, I'm not even gonna do anything but just watch this, and somehow I'm gonna make you my bitch. Okay, Fernando, shut the fuck up. Don't say nothing else. I ain't had a bitch in a while, man. That's the type of shit I tell her, like, shut the fuck up. Alright. You the bitch for tonight. So, Galileo, you know, after making these inventions, you know what I mean, business started to expand. He found other people to teach. That's probably why we know of him. Many people spoke of his name. So let's see. The same shit happened to me. Yep. Been around for a while. But listen. Both rulers were grateful, and through them, Galileo was able to find more students to teach. No matter how great the discovery, however, his bosses usually paid him with gifts, not cash. Okay, that same shit happened to you. Okay, right, now I see the connection. This made for a life of constant insecurity and dependence. There must be an easier way, he thought. Galileo hit on a new strategy in 1610 when he discovered the moons of Jupiter. Instead of dividing the discovery amongst his bosses, giving one the telescope he had used, dedicating a book to another, and so on, as he had done in the past, he decided to focus exclusively on Medicus, which is one of the two. He chose the Medicus for one reason. Shortly after Cosimo, I had established the Medicus dynasty in 1540. He had made Jupiter, meaning he discovered it, the mightiest of gods. Oh no, okay. They're actually talking about gods. He made Jupiter, the mightiest of gods, the Medici symbol, a symbol of power that went beyond politics and banking, one linked to ancient Rome and its divinities. It's a win-win. Galileo honored their greatness with the invention, then took over. C'est la qui vous des patrons. C'est qui vous des patrons. Who wants to be boss? Now, Galileo turned his discovery of Jupiter's moon into a cosmic event, honoring the Medici's, I think think that's how it is. Medici's greatness. Shortly after discovery, he announced that the bright stars, the moon of Jupiter, offered themselves in the heavens to his telescope at the time. And Cosimo's second enthronement. Okay, so he's saying that it predicted that this guy, Cosimo's second enthronement would happen. He said that the number of the moons 4 harmonized with the number of Mediso's, and that the moons orbited Jupiter as these 4 suns revolved around. Like, he told a cool ass story about the way they write it though. And the moons orbited Jupiter for these 4 suns revolving around Cosmos, the dynasty founder. More than coincidence, this showed that the heavens themselves reflected the ascendancy of the Medici family. After he dedicated the discovery on a cloud with 4 stars circling about him and presented this to Cosimo II as a symbol of his link to the stars. In 1610, Cosimo II made Galileo his official court philosopher and mathematician with a full salary. For science, this was the cup of life, the cup of lifetime, the cup of lifetime. The day of beginning for patronage were over. The day of begging for patronage was over. Sounds like my life. Roman gods. Thoughts on your graffiti? I shouldn't have written that. That's my thoughts on your graffiti. Anybody that I don't flex with, like, I replace their name with graffiti. Just thoughts on graffiti. Well, if it's good, you know what I'm saying, then that's good graffiti. If it's not, then hey. But listen, interpretation. In one stroke, Galileo gained more with his new strategy than he had in years in begging. The reason is simple. All masters want to appear more brilliant than they are. They do not care about science or empirical truth or the latest invention. They care about their name and their glory. Galileo gave Medicus infinitely more glory by linking their names with the cosmos, with the cosmic forces, than he had by making them bosses of some new scientific gadget or discovery. Scientists are not spared the vagaries of court life and patronage. They must too serve masters. They must too serve masters who hold the purse strings. Already 0.0. Said they were like the stars. Flattery, right? Killed them with kindness. So, oh, by the way, it just happens. Yeah. God damn, I'm late. Apologies, TJ. It's all good. So that's because it's YouTube. You're subscribed, and A-Rod. All you gotta do is rewind. We're off to a off-road kind of like starts, a little, bumpy start. But so we're talking about a second situation now. We're on to Galileo. We just finished that up. Now we were finishing up the interpretation of what happened and how he made ways out of it. Now, see, what I like better than the stories, which are cool, but they always tell them in like old English, old school way, so it can become confusing. But what I like is what we're about to get to, which is another about page to read. If you look down at the bottom there, keys to power. In these passages, the paragraphs, they explain more in detail how it works for us. You know what I'm saying? Make your masters appear more brilliant than they are. Right. Galileo was on point. Word rise to poetry. Right. So you can surpass them. Okay, so we're on to the interpretation right now, not the keys of power. Sorry, my bad. Above that. Interpretation of what was just said. I started it right there. Alright, here we go. So, in one stroke, Galileo gained more with his new strategy than he had with years of begging. The reason is simple. All masters want to appear more brilliant than they are. Again, they do not care about science or empirical truth or the latest invention. They care about their name and their glory. Galileo gave Medicus infinitely more glory by linking their name with the cosmos forces than he had by making them bosses of some new scientific gadget or discovery. Scientists are not spared the vagaries of court life or patronage. Like, they don't have the leisure to live on their own as they would like. They must too serve masters who hold purse strings. And their great intellectual powers can make the master feel insecure, as if he were only there to supply the funds. An ugly and ignoble job. Like, not unnoble, but they put IG. So ignoble. Spit that. The producers of a great work wants to feel he is more than just the provider of the financing. He wants to appear creative and powerful. And also more important than the work produced in his name. Instead of insecurity, you must give him glory. Galileo did not challenge the intellectual authority of the Medicus with his discovery or make them feel inferior in any way. By literally aligning them with the stars, he made them shine brilliantly among the courts of Italy. He did not outshine the master. He made the master outshine all others. So, the last little story or truth, passage in history, we saw Buddy lose everything. He was on top, he went from top to bottom. Now we see Galileo went from the bottom to the top. He was on his Drake shit. Started at the bottom and the top. Well said, whoa, but we not done. Hey, I spoke when I came in first. Truth. Reading a book to people, reading a book to the people, cool, like it's stuff. Hey, I said we was gonna do this, it's one of my favorite books, like, well, past knowledge, come on. I'm sorry I missed it. I'm good. Thanks for asking. How was your New Year's, Christmas, and Eve? Y'all talking? Okay, yeah. Girls kick it. Just eating. Well said. And coming from a teacher, that's what's up. That's what's up. I was a student doing this thing. Thought you was. All right. How long ago did you start reading? I don't know, about half an hour ago, I think. If that. Yeah, because it was time. I went for a blunt run as soon as it started, and then I came back. Rolled up the blunt, so. But keys to power. This is like the second to last page. This is the shit that I like. All right, so here, because now you can. We had instances with other people, good and bad. That's what I like about this book. And then it tells you and it shows you in a different breakdown, a more understandable breakdown, something you could tie yourself to. So, cool. Nice, great. Enjoy learning things I never knew. Okay, yeah. Just got it on iPod, reading along with you. Okay, yeah. Getting serious lag on the stream? Oh, boo. I don't know why. Download Tufu, send them the link. Like, download the digital version. Let us all read along. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, we're gonna be reading this book all year. Like, it's a serious book, and we just went like, not all that, but a couple pages. All right. Keys to power. Everyone has insecurities. When you show yourself in the world and display your talents, you naturally stir up all kinds of resentment, envy, and other manifestations of insecurity. One more time. Yo, everyone has insecurities. Everybody. When you show yourself in the world and display your talents, you naturally stir up all kinds of resentment, envy, and other manifestations of insecurity. I said, again, that's just the first few sentences. I tell you, boy, that's the shit I be talking about. Where's the bucket of chicken? To your left. Right there, if you look under that bucket, you will find also a path to the nosebleeds. Aha. Do enjoy. Shh. Oh, all this reading's got me a little parched. Coffee. Stephen King, pero ¿qué tú estás haciendo, manito? Oye, brother. Law 1, page 4. Exactly. Got it. What page you on? Law 1, page 4. De lag, let's see, crew. De lag coming. Seriously, it's lagging? Like, for what? Like, alright, cool. We still got light. Let's get back into it. Waiting for the N train on 59th? Okay. Yeah. Down there at Columbus Circle. Pero ¿qué tú estás haciendo? That's what it is. That's what it is. All right. Now we good. Now we know, you know what I'm saying? Stream actually reaches everywhere. We back in the city of my city, you know what I mean? The subways of New York. Chilling. Word. Like just, you know what I'm saying, performing artists and shit. And we just reading at like the Barnes and Noble that's upstairs. We just having a little read in it, you know what I mean? Like, nah. Oh, we everywhere now. Okay, yeah. Missing a lot with lag and NSA bullshit. Is that what it is? Is the NSA on us right now? Is it because we are empowering too much? Is this copywritten stuff? Am I not supposed to be doing this? Somebody help me. What's all the lag about it? Never be lag. Nobody said nothing about no lag before. There was one other time. It was something with the kids waiting for the train. Just finished guys seeing a movie in Court Street. What movie y'all went to see? Detroit up here. Up in here. Cool. Damn NSA. I'm sorry. My bad. It's too funny. Check the universalism. Nah, watch it. Oh, we're gonna get back to the book. Check this hot shit. So earlier today, right, I saw a friend of mine streaming, and it was an interesting documentary they had on their stream. And I'm just gonna pull out one point. You might have been there. You know what I mean? It's a tough documentary to watch. But nevertheless, they said, if you don't want someone like myself to know something, put it in a book. Here we are reading books and shit. So now the NSA interrupts because it was all Illuminati they were talking about type shit, controllers, people that working with Satan and stuff in the documentary. So, but the NSA, I don't know. I'm thinking Illuminati and stuff, you know what I mean? I don't know. Why don't we just wait for the train for a bit? You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for this. Like, I'm waiting for this motherfucking coffee. We're gonna wait for the train like I'm waiting for the coffee. Thank you. The lags passed. Also, it was just part of the waves of the snowstorm that was passing overhead. I see. Good morning. Translation in French. Bonjour. You ain't gotta teach me much about it. I know. I seen you write that at somebody else's stream too. That's cool. See, a lot of French Renaissance, the movement is happening right now. We all about teaching and shit. Oh man. This is a DJ session. What I was looking for, my first check-in. Okay. Now the lag is going. See, if you just approach things sometimes, you're like, whoa, no, I don't want no problem. We out of here. All right, fall back. So where were we? Keys of power. It's, I don't know, maybe it's just me. It's the lighting. Is it the lighting in here? There you go. Shed a little light on the issue and shit. Before long, I'm gonna fuck around and break out the specs I got too. Wait. Everyone answers securities. Alright. Now the lag's gone, PlayStation Live. Alright, let's go. I'm start from the top again, because I think I only got like about 2-3 sentences in. Everyone has insecurities. All of you, me too. We all got insecurities. When you show yourself in the world, some of you are safe. You're on the sideline, but in your lives, off the sideline, you step into the world. So this is all, we're still even on all this. when you show yourself in the world and display your talents, you naturally stir up all kinds of resentment, envy, and other manifestations of insecurity, period. This is to be expected, period. You cannot spend your life worrying about the petty feelings of others, period. With those above you, comma, however, with those above you, however, you must take a different approach. ... One of those IE situations. When it comes to power, comma, outshining the master is perhaps the worst mistake of all. Right. Now let us just reflect. Let's take Playroom, for example. I'm your host. In ways it could be said, I am the master of ceremony, situations, circumstances. That is your host's position of power. Now, you as a viewer or a commenter should not devise anything, compile anything to look to outshine your host. Let us get some understanding. Why many trolls have been buried, why many people that thought they was on some, you know what I'm saying, man? Nah, yeah, I know you for a minute, but look here. Because you trying to outshine the master. Show enough and shit. One passage of Keys to Power sounds like live streaming. It's cool. So true, sir. Now, I just want to break it down in instances we can all relate to. Seriously. We can keep all this info right here. And then just, you know what I'm saying, go around like, whoa, 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 whoa. You know what you're doing right now? Y'all got to start shouting out laws at people and shit. I don't. I obey this law. I go to other people's stream. I do not try to outshine them. I know they are the master of the ceremony. I'm not in control. I'm but a humble servant. And I bear messages. You know what I'm saying? Don't hate the messenger. Deal with the message. So true. Hold on now. I just want to roll up. Hold up. We, got some things to think about. So you can still delegate about what Galileo did, what happened with Lewis. Right? Like, hold up. Need to roll up. Shit getting deep. And it's been an hour and a half, and I thought it was only 30 minutes. Like, time's flying while we're learning. It's going faster than if we just sat here and was chilling. Today we learn. On point. You have a great speaking skills, yo. But thank you. I don't want to be, how's it go again? Hated. It's not, they didn't even use hate because that's such a strong word. Like, I don't want there to be any resentment or envy because of the matter, but thank you. Thank you. Apparently the way things were, they didn't want us learning and shit. A couple of my ancestors didn't feel that was right. Neither did I. Just saying. Hold up. No, seriously. Got some coffee, all sorts of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, hold up. If you want to go outside, step out in front of the Barnes & Noble, shop and light up a cigarette, whatever, catch some fresh air. Right here. We won't start the read without you. Doing good makes you a target for negative people. Yeah, we know that, right? You're like, yeah. That's why, let's break it down on all levels. People don't like to see people doing good. People don't want nobody doing good. Historically speaking, it's been going on for centuries. Nobody wants to see nobody do good. That's what I see. And I swear to God, by the time we done, like, I kind of want to, you know what I mean? Knock that shit out in 10 laws, one segment, bam, and just do 4 of those. But now we're going to make learning this book over a year. We're going to make it a year event type shit. Same way it was for me. I read this book several times, and it took years for me to catch on to certain shit or just adapt certain shit. And that's why I am the way I am, to be quite honest. It's almost damn near my Bible, but it's not. So, but I stick to it. Yeah. Streamer's job is to support the people no matter what. The master of ceremony. Yeah. With Jose, you'll get faded for sure. I don't know if you were talking to me about that. Feeling good, term. Cheers. Exactly. We'll do more thinking, less drinking. That's what's going to work this year. Previous years, I'll show you. I missed the joke. I did. I apologize. And I apologize as well, even for, we lost all the power. Probably enough time for one track. One track mind. Honestly, time flying, like shit. I mean, look, they have Bible study. What we having? Study of consciousness. Conscious study. Fuck around, call it therapeutic Thursdays and shit. Said apparently the book's been read from the likes of Kanye to Castro. Lets you know, like I said, seriously, all the knowledge that we delegating and going over, you have to take for yourself from it, you know, because there's certain laws in here, just by the titles alone, you'd be like, damn, well, I'm not necessarily that kind of person. It's some cold shit. So, but for sure, in these 48 laws, you will find 12 laws that define who you are, what you work with, shit you do, your personality, your character of person. It's predominantly in this book. Time flies when you're chilling, having fun and learning. Yeah, we doing that. You're right. There you go. Guess that's the fastest way we can make time fly. Should have been doing this a long time ago. We'd have had about 3 years if we'd have did different things at different days. Just imagine this is all we ever did. You come in here to get your read on, your thought on, like. But we just upgrading. That's all. Just adding on. Could have did this last year, year before last. This book has been here with me. I've had this book for 10 years. Outshine the master eventually. Proper discrimination. Disconcernment. I said discrimination, pardon. Proper disconcernment is necessary. You know what I'm saying? Do not concern yourself. distance your disconcernment from my concerns. That's like an old-fashioned mind your business and shit. What up, Nexus? We coolin'. Thank you. No, it's the flippers. We the motherfucking, we the motherfucking page flippers, man. It's us, the page flipper crew. Hashtag page flippers. Hashtag motherfucking page flippers, man. Listen, page turners, page flippers. You gotta have the hashtag and motherfucking page something. You know what I'm saying? Now, I leave it to y'all, whatever. You know, you be who you want to remember. Everybody has the right to make a tag. I'm going to make up mine. I got mine in a little bit. But look, let's get back to this shit. What up, Alliance? Onslaught. We coolin'. Good to see you. Where were we? That last sentence, though. All right, that's it. When it becomes outside of master, perhaps the worst mistake of all. Do not fool yourself into thinking that life has changed much since the days of Louis XVI and Medicus. Again, do not fool yourself into thinking that life has changed much since Louis XVI and Medicus back in the 1600s. Those who attain high standing in life are like kings and queens. They want to feel secure in their position and superior to those around them in intelligence, wit, and charm. What is being read? 48 Laws of Power by Robert Greene or Greene, depending on how you read it. I think Greene, but I'm motherfucking page flipper, the hashtag paper cuts. Alright? Hashtag do knowledge. Y'all. Hashtag what he said. We still got light. So, and a full page to descend upon with open minds. All right, they want to feel secure in their positions and superior to those around them in intelligence, wit, and charm. It is a deadly but common misperception to believe that by displaying and vaunting your gifts and talents, you're winning the master's affection. Right. You don't have to do too much. You shouldn't be fronting. You ain't got to front for me. He may feign appreciation, but at his first opportunity, he will replace you with someone less intelligent, less attractive, less threatening. Just as Louis XVI replaced the sparkling fuck you with the bland Colbert. And as with Louis, he will not admit the truth, but he will find an excuse to rid himself of your presence. Seen this before. Get rewarded for other success. Thus, one of the laws. One of those, yeah, that's one of, like I was saying earlier, there's some laws that bring about, like, nah, that ain't me, you know? Or that might not be you, but it's a law. This law involves two rules that you must realize. First, you can inadvertently outshine a master simply by being yourself. Like, you know, the shit that I be doing. You don't do nothing, you just be yourself.
Yes, when guys downgrade. Like I swear to God, I was thinking some shit like that is how it would relate to us. Like, so just downgrade. You know what? Nah, boo boo. You look too damn good. It could have been great. Probably would have. But I'm gonna need her. Cause, nah. You got too much access to the treasure, which is the heart. I need something that ninjas is doing that. But all right, let me stay with it. All right, take it back from there. Live below your means. The law involves two rules that you must realize. First, you can inadvertently outshine a master simply by being yourself. There are masters who are more insecure than others. Monstrously insecure. You may naturally outshine them by your charm and grace. No one had more natural talents than Astor Matafendri, Prince of Faenza. I don't know where this place is. Nobody had more charm than this prince in the story we're about to explain here. The most handsome of all young princes of Italy, he captivated his subjects with his generosity and open spirit. In the year 1500, Cesare Borgia laid siege to Faenza. We call it Utopia or some shit. Anyway, when the city surrendered, the citizens expected the worst from the cruel Borgia, who, however, decided to spare the town. He simply occupied its fortress, executed none of its citizens, and allowed Prince Manfredi, 18 at the time, to remain in his court in complete freedom. A few weeks later though, soldiers halted Astori Manfredi and they hauled him away to a Roman prison. A year after that, his body was fished out of the river. Boy, I had it rough. With charm and grace, true. I give way to that. A few weeks later, though, soldiers had hauled him out. His body was fished out of the river Timber. A stone tied around his neck. Damn, he did the boy dirty. A stone tied around his neck. They fished his body out the river. They probably saw his feet, and he was, yeah. So, Borgia justified the horrible deed with some sort of a trumped up charge of treason and conspiracy. But the real problem was that the notoriously vain and insecure. But the real problem was that he was notoriously vain and insecure. The young man was outshining him without even trying. So he tossed him in the river with a boulder tied around his neck. He said, boy, you trying to do better than me? You trying to show off, ain't you? That's why show-offs get such a bad rep. So he just showing off. Nobody likes to show off. Toss you in the river with a fucking boulder around and tied to your neck. Back in the 1500s, it was okay. So, but yeah, the young man's problem Hold on, wait. Oh man, horrible deed. But the real problem was that he was notoriously vain and insecure. He said, I can't have anyone around that looks better than me. Toss him in the river. The young man was outshining him without even trying. Where have I heard that before? Given Manfredi's natural talents, the prince's mere presence made Borgi seem less attractive and charismatic. Wait, this ain't nothing but a classic case of cock blocking. And he said, no, I seen how the princess is looking at him. Put him in the river. Tie motherfucking bowler around his neck. Put him down at the shallow end so we see his feet. We'll find him, you know, somebody will find him when they washing up down by the river. Damn. Some wasn't even cock blocking. He just came, you know, I'm here. It is me. He's getting hated on hard body. But let us have some respect for the dead. The lesson is simple. If you cannot help being charming and superior, I swear I can't read anymore. If you can't help but being charming and superior and shit, like, oh man, this is a great read. You know where the book just calls you back again? Okay, hold on, where were we? You know, they said right here, we're charged with treason and conspiracy. Oh, no, that's another story. Expect the worst, freedom. They hauled his body out the river. The young man was outshining him. He didn't even try. Less attractive. You must learn. Characteristics. The lesson is simple. Not actually, I guess, the answer, but the lesson is simple. If you cannot help being charming and superior, and don't mind me, it's like the weed is kicking in, you know? If you cannot help being charming and superior, you must learn to avoid such monsters of vanity. What do you mean? Avoid such monsters of vanity. Okay, I see. Now wait, either that, comma, or find a way to mute your good qualities when in the company of a Borgia, Cesare Borgia. You know, when you come across people like him, you think he might drown you in the river. Just, you know, avoid him. Or her. Joan of Arc or something. Good qualities. You wanna mute your good qualities. So you know what I'm saying, like if you normally, you know what I'm saying, cool and shit, like fall over and knock the table with you, become the fool. Like, oh, make a downright fool of yourself so that you don't end up in the river or something. Because if you walk through all cool, and somebody else feel like you know what I mean, you shouldn't be that cool around here. You want to mute your qualities when in the company of a Cesare Borgia. Second, also, monsters of vanity, like they're fucking everywhere. What do you mean? Can't even go outside anymore. With the shit that Oprah and Ricky Lake and all the, you know what I'm saying, all these encourage, everybody's a monster of vanity. What do you mean? Secondly, never imagine that because the master loves you, no. Never imagine that because the master loves you, you can do anything you want. This is so true. I deal with this on a regular basis here. Some of you sometimes, I be thinking y'all be just doing whatever you want. Like, yo, man, hey, don't think because you cool with the master, you can do whatever you want. No, that's out, man. Hold on. Never imagine that because the master loves you, because you know what I'm saying, I showed you some love, you know, you got the chemistry and shit. Now you acting extra. Never think that because the master loves you, you can do anything you want, period. Entire books could be written about favorites who fell out by favor, by taking their status for granted. I'm gonna go right through it, right? So secondly, most importantly, remember the first. If you see any of the Burgoses, the dude, you know what I mean, homeboy, avoid. But secondly, never imagine that because the master loves you, you can do anything you want. Entire books could be written about favorites who fell out of favor by taking their status for granted, for daring to outshine. In late 16th century Japan, the favorite of Emperor Hideyoshi was a man called Senno-riku. Listen, hold on before we jump into the time machine again. Hold on. Boy, I never knew he was gonna have so much fun with it. I thought we'd have been done like 57 minutes ago. I figured I would just, read it to y'all, let y'all chop up, You daring to outshine this shit. We got to come across these instances a lot. Play possum with the man. This shit's serious. What's going on here, man? We headed over to feudal Japan here. Japan. Let's go. In late 16th century Japan, the favorite of Emperor Hideyoshi was a man called Senno-riku, the premier artist of tea ceremony. I can't help but bullshit. Here we go again. In late 16th century Japan, the favorite of Emperor Hideyoshi was a man called Senno-riku. Come on, man. Y'all making me laugh. The premier artist of the tea ceremony. Which had become an observation with the nobility. The premier artist of the tea ceremony, which had become which had become an obsession with the nobility. The premier artist of the tea ceremony, which had become an obsession with the nobility. He was one of Hideyoshi's most trusted advisors. Had his own apartment in the palace. He was doing his damn thing. He was Genghis Khan's cousin. No, seriously. He had his own apartment in a palace, and he was honored throughout Japan. I mean, you got a penthouse view in the palace. You're known throughout Japan. That's pure nobility right there. Seriously. That's like having a flat on the left wing of the White House and your own news broadcast to, you know what I'm saying, be known worldwide and be at every UN meeting and have hearsay like, all right, where were we? In feudal Japan. Hold on, wait. The most trusted advisor, he had his own apartment in the palace. He was honored throughout Japan. Yet, in 1591, Hideyoshi had him arrested and sentenced to death. He said, enough of this shit. Man, it's funny how they tell the stories. Like, shit just, within the next sentence, you'd be like, damn, she was very good. Everything was great. But there was a bad churn. It was a bad year for homeboy Senoriku. In 1591, it was not the year for Senoriku, no. Because they kicked him out of his apartment and they killed him. Now, hold on, man. We didn't even know what he did or nothing. Cats get mad immediately. Like, nigga, if I even think. You know what I thought? Last night at the dinner table, what was that fucking look you gave me? But bring out the fucking chopping blocks. No. Yeah, no, none. I hope you enjoyed the meal. I have none of this goddamn uprising at my table while I'm digesting and enjoying. You know what I'm saying, baby? Mm-hmm. Right. Nigga dead. Dead in the living room. Look here, look. Hold up. Before we get all medieval and shit. I swear to God, I can't stay focused on this shit. Now the soldiers, they hauled him out the river. Niggas is dying on the regular. Alright, the premier artist of the tea ceremony, which had become an obsession with the nobility. He was one of Hideyoshi's most trusted advisors. Like, I really got a lot of confidence in you. But I'm gonna kill you. Damn, B. All of this. And he was honored throughout Japan. Yet, in 1591, Hideyoshi had him arrested and sentenced to death. Rikyu took his own life instead. He said, now, whoa. Bruh. This is me you talking to, man. This is me. Hold on, man. Hold on, all the guards in this shit, man. Now, we had a good run. We had a great run, man. Fuck, bro, you know what? I got so much respect for you. I'm going to take my... You ain't even got to do it. I knew you was going to take my life. I'm going to take my life. Niggas was on some dramatic shit. So... after they kicked him out of his apartment, you know what I'm saying? All his shit was there. They was about to kill me. He said, no, I got this. Committed senpai. So, things are going quick here from sentence to sentence. He had him arrested. He sentenced him to death. Rikyu took his own life instead. The cause for his sudden change of fortune was discovered later. The cause for his sudden change in fortune was discovered later. It seemed that Rikyu, former peasant and later court favorite, had a wooden statue made of himself wearing sandals, thus a sign of nobility. Boy, nigga, you got them Yeezys on? Oh, shit. And you done went and made a motherfucking wooden sandal out of your... Boy, you know they gonna kill you. You know you can't be doing no shit like that. Oh. So hold on, man. This is the reason. If we come to find out what the hell Riku was up to, he made a wooden statue. Now, you can't do all that, man. You can't do all that. You can't do all that. Plus, then you put the statue with the wooden, with the sandals on it and shit. What's them? The Romans? Or them the Athens? Hold on, man. The man had a little confidence. He was feeling good. He was an artist, a creator, a craftsman. This is only Law 1. Let's go. Never outshine the master, boy. Yeah, some rough masters back in the days. He said, hey, Usher was a man. The premier, he arrested. Take my own life. The cause for sudden change in fortune was discovered later. It seemed that Riku, former peasant and later court favorite, had a wooden statue made of himself wearing sandals, in quotes, a sign of nobility, and posing lawfully. Like, you know what I'm saying? His statue, I got this. I'm doing good. I'm doing real good these days. Oh, shit. Hold on, man. He had this statue placed in the most important temple inside the palace gates, in clear sight of the royalty who often would pass by. To Hideyoshi, this signified that Riku had no sense of limits, presuming that he had the same rights as those of the highest nobility. He had forgotten that his position depended on the emperor, and had come to believe that he had earned it his own. This was an unforgivable miscalculation of his own importance. And he paid for it with his life. Let us take a break. Hold on, man. Y'all don't see the God-given reality, relevancy in what just took place recently? Some people made a little wooden statue for themselves. A position of notoriety to be seen by the other royalties as we pass through the tiles. Oh boy, now don't get me started. So, he said, forgot to play his position, homie, fucked up. Posing all his loyalty, his loftiness and shit. He had like some mistletoe with the roses and shit. An unforgivable miscalculation. I like that shit. No. I know you was calculating this shit, but no. I cannot forgive you on that. That's an unforgivable miscalculation you made. Assuming, you know what I mean? Oh, man. Boy. It's 2:10. Let's go. No, seriously. I got plenty of books around the house. I never knew it'd be so cool. So, amusing, entertaining. Yo, hey, yo. Oh, shit. Nigga, don't let me catch you out there making wooden sandals for yourself. Nah, it's not even fair. It's not fair. So hold on, though. But wait, we almost done here. After the unforgivable miscalculation of his own importance, so he, like the way he worded that, you know what I mean? Don't be making no miscalculations about things that are important to you, like your life. Paid for it by way of life. What is life? Remember the following. Never take your position for granted, and never let any favors you receive go to your head. You fuck around and lose your head. Knowing the dangers of outshining your master. Knowing the dangers of outshining your master, comma, you can turn this law into your advantage. Period. First, you must flatter and puff up your master. Period. Over flattery can be effective, but it has its limits. It is too direct and obvious and looks bad to other courtiers, people. Discreet flattery is much more powerful. If you are more intelligent than your master, for example, seem the opposite. That's what it said. Make him appear more intelligent than you are. Act naive. Make it seem that you need his expertise. Commit harmless mistakes that will not hurt you in the long run, but will give you the chance to ask for his help. These motherfuckers is plotting now, you know what I'm saying? And it was in the sight of the emperor. What the fuck is this shit? Peasant? I want him murdered once. Burn the wooden statue. Leave me the sandals. They probably beat him to death with the sandals, with the statue itself or some shit. They ain't tell us how he died. But he died swiftly. He thought because they loved him, he could do anything. I do that when making new friends. I tell you, there's some things in here we can all attune to. You'll see glimmers of yourself all throughout the laws. Some of them is like direct laws for certain people. I'm cool with this one. Hey, man, don't pick a fight if you ain't got it. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of do this. I let people think I'm not as smart as I am. Yeah, I do that. My mother said that about me. That's something I always I repeated. Like, nah. And my moms, we've had our ways on many matters and many things, but I agree with her on that though. He said, who, Rob? Nah, he ain't stupid. He just like to play stupid. Good looking, man. You notice one of the powers in me and shit. I'm over here not trying to outshine the master. No. I mean, you're asking her, but I'm like, whoa, no. We don't talk like that around here. What you can do is head on up to the nosebleeds, man. Take this glass of shut the fuck up. Free of charge. With you up to the nosebleeds. That's what you can do. You can do that. Dead ass. So where were we? What happened? I was trying to... Shab said read it twice. Salute. Nah, some of these lines are so good, these bars. You gotta read them twice. Say it again, son. You spit that shit again, like. Look. Nothing more to say. Right. I like to play the fullback position and observe. Yeah. That's why we have the observatory section. See, he just went to the nosebleeds. There's the lurker section and the observatory section. And front stage, front and center. It's all theater. Here in the playroom. You know what I'm saying? Now, I want to finish it out because there's like nothing left. There's just like 2 more paragraphs. All right. Knowing the dangers of outshining the master, you can turn this slow against them. Has its limits. For example, seeing the opposite, make him appear more intelligent than you, act naive. We got to all that, right? I think I read it all the way up to here. Master, bestow the gifts upon his and rancor. Oh no, I didn't read that far. All right. Glass, shut the fuck up, sir. It's gonna interest you in this class. Shut the fuck up. Hold on. Let me see. Looks bad to others. Discreet flattery. Make it seem that you need his expertise. Commit harmless mistakes that will not harm you in the long run, but will give you a chance to ask for help. Masters adore such requests. Oh, you need my help? No, please. Let me... I'll be telling you, listen, I'm here to chill. If you need some help, let me know. Say no dumb shit. I got you. If I can help you, I will. Seriously, chill. That's me laughing at me like. I keep losing the place where I was. If you surpass your masters in wit, commit harmless mistakes that will not hurt you in the long run, but give you a chance. Masters adore such requests. A master who can bestow on you the gifts of his experience may direct rancor and ill will at you instead. A master who can bestow on you the gifts of his experience may direct rancor and ill will at you instead. Well, the translation, like if you piss me off, that could possibly be your head right there. Like, that's how I feel. I'm just saying. If your ideas are more creative than your master's, ascribe them to him as in a public manner as possible. All right. Make it clear that your advice is merely an echo of his idea. I don't go that far with it. We're not, no. But if you surpass your master with it, I said, if you surpass your master in wit, I said, if you surpass your master with it, that's not what they wrote. If you surpass your master in wit, it is okay to play the role of the court jester. If you surpass your master in wit, it is okay to play the role of the court jester. Or while we don't really want court jesters around here, but Steve is out. Missed it. Steve, we're almost done. Like waiting the master out if possible. Something to that effect. There can only be one sun at a time. Never obscure the sunlight or rival the sun brilliance. Rather fade into the sky and find ways to heighten the master. Thus, probably one of the key words up ahead. So, See, he trying to outshine. Nah. Where we at? Yeah, make sure your advice is merely an echo of his advice. If you surpass your master in wit, it is okay to play the role of the court jester, but do not make him appear cold or surly by comparison. Word. That's why I don't like court jesters, because they don't. Let me tell the jokes. But anyway, tone down your humor if necessary. Remember they were saying put some of your specialties, your talents on mute. And find ways to make him seem the dispenser of amusement and good cheer. If you are naturally more sociable and generous than your master, be careful not to be the cloud that blocks the radiance from others. He must appear as the sun or here we go. He must appear. And that's cool because I was just like a few sentences above and you took time to write that out. Good timing. Good, you caught that well. What is it? He must appear as the sun around which one resolves, radiating power and brilliance, the center of attention. If you are thrust into the position of entertaining him, a display of your limited means may win. Oh, your limited means may win his sympathy. Any attempt to impress him with your grace and generosity can prove fatal. Learn from fuck you or pay the price. In all of these cases, it is not a weakness to disguise your strengths. In the end, they lead to power. By letting others outshine you, your strengths, if at the end of the day, lead to power. By letting others outshine you, you remain in control instead of being a victim of their insecurity. That will all come in handy the day you decide to rise above your inferior status. If, like Galileo, you make your master shine even more in the eyes of others, then you are a godsend and you will be instantly promoted. No radiance blocking, exactly. You don't be blocking my light. You know what I mean? Like, you trying to block my light right now, like. Oh, this is what you wrote. The image. Yeah, image. The stars in the sky, there can only be one sun at a time. Never obscure the sunlight or rival the sun's brilliance. Rather fade into the sky and find a way to heighten the master's star's intensity. And then what we got here? Authority. The red writing is always important. Authority. Avoid outshining the master. All superiority is odious. But the superiority of a subject over the prince is not only stupid, it is fatal. This is a lesson that the stars in the sky teach us. They may be related to the sun and just as brilliant, but they never appear in her company. Balthasar Grassouillet in 1601, past 1658. The reversal. Now this is what can happen if you don't use any of this properly. You cannot worry about upsetting every person you come across, but you must be selectively cruel. Period. This is true. Oh, I'm very selective. There's no one, to this day, there's nobody I've been cruel to. I am a fair emperor. I mean, master of ceremony. really insightful when learning under an envious master. No radiance blocking. Let the king shine until you become the king. Or Cesare Bogori. But again, the reversal. You cannot worry about upsetting every person you come across, but you must be selectively cruel. That, to me, that's, you know what I'm saying, choose your battles wisely, or, you know what I'm saying, don't show mercy. Be merciful. You don't always have to, you know what I'm saying, cut somebody's head off. If your superior is a falling star, there is nothing to fear from outshining him. Do not be merciful. Your master had no such scruples in his own cold-blooded climb to the top. Gauge his strength. If he is weak, discreetly hasten his downfall. Outdo, outcharm, outsmart him at his key moments. If he is very weak and ready to fall, let nature take its course. Do not risk outshining a feeble superior. It might appear cruel or spiteful. But if your master is firm in his position, yet you know yourself to be the more capable, bide your time and be patient. It is the natural course of things that power eventually fades into weakness. Your master will fall someday. And if you play it right, you will outlive and someday outshine him or her. It's kind of like sexist, should have just been them. So it's, you know, it's him, or her. Next Thursday on The Graveyard, please tune in, where we will be going and reviewing law number 2. Never put too much trust in friends. Learn how to use enemies. I'll leave you with the judgment. Be wary of friends. Dash. They will betray you more quickly, comma, for they are easily aroused to envy. Period. They also have become spoiled and tyrannical. They also become spoiled and tyrannical. Period. But hire a former enemy, and he, see, this is it. Here it is again. And they will be more loyal than a friend, comma, because they have more to prove. Period. In fact, comma, you may have more to fear from friends than from enemies. Period. If you have no enemies, comma, find a way to make them. That makes me think of the song, you ain't popping if you ain't got no haters. You ain't popping, you ain't got no haters. You ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. I think he might have read this book and was like, yo, wait, you mean? Additionally, seriously, I want to again return to the point that all while we were laughing and all this and that and that and this, there's a lot of things in there that are true. And then, like here at the end, with the reversal of things, it all depends on which friend you are. If you're a genuine friend, you have nothing to worry about with me. But yet again, well, you've always seen me kind of spaz out on people that, you know what I'm saying, claim to have been friend, or, you know, some people I just met here, it's like, yo, man, I've been watching your stream forever. I'm your friend. I'm like, buddy, I don't even know you. We don't play any games or anything. And now, same person would be doing some flip-flop shit. Yeah, but you, it's like, whoa. Nah, fake friendship. making enemies, let me say this. Like I said, just to return to it, everything in this book has to be taken with all the weight that it is, but still yet a grain of sand. Like, you can take certain things serious, certain things you can't take so serious, but you can take whatever you want serious out of it. Again, you know, it's a guide for yourself on matters and situations that you will come in contact with in life repeatedly over and over again. So, yeah. Me with the enemy thing, making them, I don't do that. Like for that last line, I don't do that. Why? Because I've found in life, didn't necessarily enemies, but haters. Man, they show up on their own. I ain't gotta go looking for them. I ain't gotta make any. You know. This the shit dudes do when they planning a coup d'etat. Maybe that's why the NSA was lagging the stream earlier. Oh, we're just planning, understanding for ourselves. That's it. One day out of the week, don't worry, we ain't gonna take over nothing. It's a book that's been in circulation for over a decade. It's the damn equivalency of sitting here reading a nursery rhyme. For the children, except we're adults. This is grown content. If you have enemies, congratulations. You stood up for something. Mm-hmm. That's what I said. I don't go looking for them. I got plenty. Who knows? Maybe one or two of them were sitting, 3 of them were sitting here with us for the session. Cool. I like how there was the notice to them at the end. Like, yeah. This, to be quite honest, 1 or 2 or 3 people that I can relate to that on this here. Yeah. But hold it to the light of logic and reasoning. That's what we do. Right. Yeah, again, you have to be a good judge for yourself on these matters. You know, this is not, it's a law, but it is not law. It is not necessarily what you have to go by. I'm stealth and have no enemies. Oh well. So true. They do show up on their own. Mm-hmm. Hey. So see, while like seriously, others, if you're just observing about what we deal with out here, others go out and look for enemies. Hey man, you talking about me? You want some problems? Or whatever. Yeah, right? It's all commentary, but go out looking for some problems. I think they misinterpreted the book. No, they might have literally interpreted like, that's what I gotta do. So you have to understand the reversal and who you have to be in it. Like, I tell you, we're gonna have a great year. I remember going over every one of these laws. And it's been a while, so. Everyone hates someone. Hate's a strong word. But yeah, you're right. You're right. Amtrak's. You're right. You're right. There's people I hate. Yep. Downright hate. Art of War should be next. Also, I have that book too. I have Behold a Pale Horse. A couple of books. But yeah. And I think it's appropriately ratioed out for the year. 1 law each week, every Thursday. Look, that took 2.5 hours. We could end this at 3:03, or we could just cut the playlist on and start like for an hour and kill it at 420. You know what I mean? I feel, in all honesty, it's one of the more positive things we've done. We don't do a lot of negative shit. We do a lot of positive shit. But in acclamation and killing the clock for at least like, hey, I rolled what, 2 blunts? You gotta be kidding me. That would have never happened. I think there's been other streams I've had. I'm like, damn, man, it's been 2 hours and I only rolled 2 blunts. But normally I would have sat here with y'all. We'd have laughed. We'd have found some shit to laugh about. We'd have found something to talk about, something to start. Somebody would have said something. We would have got into that. And here we are. Here I am rolling back to back. You know, helps out for the consumption as well. The Book of Palms says that there's a time to hate. Huh? Time, place for everything. And again, like the book said, do not strike someone down weaker than you. Let nature do its course, for you will look cold and insensitive. And even furthermore, you know, shit. You can let people bury themselves, and that's graveyard. I don't attack you. I don't even know you, but I know you by the expression of how you want to be known. All right, let me see. You looking in? Amtrak's, pardon self. Salute, welcome to the stream. Never seen your tag before, so this works perfectly. But you jump right in, and that's good. That's what's up. All right. You know, other people, we've seen plenty of times, they come along and it's like, oh man, fuck you guys. Fuck this or fuck whatever. You know what I mean? Y'all see you. And it's like they want some attention. You're looking for the wrong attention. You just buried yourself. Because me, I don't let anybody push me off my path. On my way of mastering things, yeah. Move with, and if you, like, in my way, you go to get in my way, make sure you're there for a good reason. Like you need to stop me, like, hold up, but wait, you should see this, like, what? Because, hold up, okay, what you talking about? All right, cool, I'm going to find out what you're talking about, but don't get in my way. Nah, you'll get trucked. You'll get ran over. Going against the grain doesn't work around here. And we've set this up from window to door. Well, I got Will Cooper's Behold, Pale Horse. Yep, I got that. Yep, Will Cooper's, yep. That is here with us. We can get into some of that. Yeah. Hey. Again, to yesterday's point, time passes fast, right? The year went by fast, right? And these past few years seem like they're getting shorter and shorter. Well, instead of worrying about the next and like that, we should worry more about ourselves and help each other more. We've helped each other, you know what I'm saying? We worry about each other, true. But you know what I'm saying? In the reversal of things, instead of getting caught up in negative shit, you know what I'm saying? When the year's over, year's end, to be like, oh shit, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? We really grew together beyond just, you know what I'm saying, past the time and tolerated each other, if you will. Like, you know, I ain't here to tolerate nobody bullshit. And you don't have to be here to tolerate my bullshit if you perceive me as, you know, being a bullshitter. You write some shit that I can read and perceives like you bullshitting, I'm gonna call you on that. I don't give a fuck who you are. And it's just that. But again, man, I think that was a great passing on everything, seriously. And I believe, we're gonna have a good year. This is week 1. Page turner. Hashtag page flippers. I still gotta get mine. Everybody get their username, you know what I mean? For all the 13, 14, 12 that we're here, you know what I mean? Well, you know, there's probably 2 or 3, maybe. I hope not, but nigga, I actually hope so. Cause then you can see, you know what I mean? Still the same person. Everything cool. Righteous defense. Hate is justified. David said, I hate them that hate, oh Lord. Glad I caught the stream. Heavy stuff. Gotta get ready for work. All right, A-Rod. Get your salute, because I know I forgot that. We were moving by the time you came in late and shit. Glad you came to the stream, man. Glad you pulled up. Get there safe, stay smart, stay up, bro. You already. The next reading be Thursday. We do this every Thursday from now on for that's like 2017 new graveyard thing. New rendition. Add on. It's 48 laws. We just went over one of them. 40 more 7 to go. 47 more. I said 40 more 7. Appreciate your company, term and crew. Delta. Likewise. Critter made that shit so funny. Said you're having common sex. Alright, trying to take care. 213. Have a good one. Everyone take care. Now, let's look at the comments for one time. Everyone take care. Okay. Haters love disguised as jealousy. Nah, those are 3 different things. Now, let me see, what did I do with that? Must be out now. Here we go again for the hunt for the book. I'll have to find that book, but we'd have to. And some laws have more reading than others, but I don't know. As far as, you know what I'm saying, the Graveyard Book Club goes, I think we had a good start, man. It's all good. Have you read the 15th law? About 50 and nah, I didn't. I'm glad you asked that too. I was meaning to get that. I had forgot all about that book. Coffee, right? So, hey. I'm always going to use this filter for it. It's calm, black and white. I'm reading off black and white. Yeah, it all works. Hold up. Coffee. And music. You put a little improvisation on that shit, but you know what I'm saying? It's all good. Like, the only time I ever make a problem out of a situation with spelling or something is like if the person's trying to troll me, or, you know what I mean? Like, if it's really, really, really funny, if it's a friend and it's really, really funny, and I know they could take the joke, and they know I am. I'm saying, oh, so that's what you doing? Like I'll make fun with the word, but only time I really like go take somebody's head off is when it's a troll. Like, hold on, wait, did you just say? Yeah, or so, but no, you good. Go back to our infamous joint. So what? For real. That was cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I enjoyed that, man. So, right, we all here. Go through that every week, man. Go through that every week, and yeah, man. Just keep good company, have good times. It's that simple. Hey, for the page flippers, page turners, something to look forward to every Thursday, yeah? Sound like he said of grave rebels everywhere. The lost symbol of by Dan Brown is a good read too. Is it still snowing here? It wasn't when I went out earlier. No, but it snowed a whole lot. It's like a foot and a half. It's cool. 2K17. Good reads. Night Delta's out. Thanks, that was enlightening. Yeah, at least I hope somebody learned something. I did. And again, that's the book. In case you want to, jump ahead, I had to repair mine with duct tape. That's how much I cared about it. Like, straight up duct tape, boy. Keep the book together. Like, that's when you know it's a good book. You know what I mean? Put some duct tape to that motherfucker. Yeah, it's breaking down. The storm's dying out as it crosses across America. Duct tape works, it does. They use two different types. I had the black one and the gray one.
back to it. Like I said, I'm good. But that's this old bubblegum. It's this new strain. Saying hello and shit. But as I was saying earlier, I seen in my boy's stream in the documentary he was showing, the dude say if you want to hide knowledge from like I said earlier, me or my people, just put it in a book. So again, it's funny how, you know, what I take from it all is that we had a great time. Something put in a book. And I'll say this. This little gathering, I don't mean even put a little on it, but we all keep 10, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. Rather 10 over 100. It's gonna inspire me. It's gonna inspire me to get my, you know what I mean? Get my pen moving. It's just what I need, so it's cool. The book is a great idea, exactly. It's been suggested, something I've wanted to do. That's what I'm saying, getting at. Like, I mean, I might just put together some screenwrite scripts or screenplays. All of the above. But yeah. We started something real cool, like, cause like I'm actually thinking about it, like, cause I was joking before when I was saying the Barnes and Nobles thing, like, and I was joking in the light of the fact that I've seen that before, so, and that's before I even came across the book, so that's over 10 years ago. So this is cool, you know? We're just using the technology of ourselves with the help of the camera and the controller. Communicating and connecting. And you know, I'm always gonna, you know, try to make the reading interesting as possible, you know. You know, we take our breaks throughout it to digest, focus. You know what I'm saying? What's been said, what we heard, go back over some stuff. I mean, the same way 2016 is what I was doing in my streams a lot. Just breaking out, showing people, look, this is this, this is that, this is this. Same way Buddy was breaking it down in the book. Saying different times and different things. You know, I could have did this, I could have do this. You ain't never even seen me like this. Look ahead and keep taking kindness for weakness and shit. Different shit, like, I mean, there's only so much that can be obtained through this. But now we just stumbled on something more that I believe than what it was intended for. Quite possibly. We harnessed that, like, just today, right now. Last 2.5 hours. You're a funny guy. I like to believe that we still have a sense of humor. Not blinded by rage, even though I can be at times. Or blinded by, you know what I'm saying, anything else. Humor. Gotta find it. When I was young, the internet did not exist. Exactly. Although, I think we helped build it. Texas Instruments, Commodores, computers. Was that the internet? Was that building the internet? You know, logo, turtle, the beginning of everything, the foundation. Yeah. Because that's when computers first came on the scene. But you know, before it even hit the consumer, government had that for a while too, just like the internet. They had the internet a full 10 years before us. No cell phones. I remember the first. But yeah, we just ran, you know what I'm saying, basic, one-on-one, building. Life is like a box of chocolate. The fancy one, you never know what you're gonna get. The rotary phone, ouch. Sound like rolling them over my shirt. When I was young, no cell phones. Yeah, rotary phones, true. Landlines. Oh wait, where is it?
had this rotary phone. It like still plugs into the iPhone, but it was like an old school landline. Screw the numbers up. Yeah, to start over. Okay, yeah, on the phone. Damn. Of course, there were the pager years. So your pager, man. Funny how times change too, because people would just page people, contact people. It was always for business or, you know, meeting up with somebody, but people wasn't really always on they pages. They were here and there. Like that ass. If you was getting bread, you was on your page or something crazy, but like you said, years. And then, you know, it got to years that everybody was using them. But still in all, everybody wasn't like how they are now on their phones. You know what I mean? Like, you understand what I'm saying? People are more into their devices. Like, I got the new iPhone 7 Plus right here. I don't be on this shit. I don't, you know what I'm saying? While I'm streaming, y'all, hold up 1 minute, like, hold up. I don't even, yo, that ass. Like, I do not attach myself to devices, like, oh, wow, you know, I appreciate having it and whatnot. But, you know what I mean? It's cool to have, like, but yeah, there's an app or two, you know, game I play and shit, but technology had its place. Now, it had its place before where you were using it. Now it uses you. Technically speaking, if I had wanted to, you know, it was all of my technical shit, we could have sat here and listened to an audio book of this. I'm sure one exists. Should. But I have yet to listen to an audio book. Or while again, you know, of writing books and stuff, I had been told that too. Make an audio book. I remember having a wind-up tape with a pencil. Wind up a pencil with tape. Yeah. Or wind up tapes with a pencil. Okay, I thought you was talking about fixing a pencil. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the cassettes, rewinding the shit. Because it popped and you had to retighten all the tape. Easy E to be exact. Cell phones were out. Came to the public in 1973. It was like putting a brick to your head. Yeah. Yeah, the first cell phone. That shit was like a military device. Like, had the stupid big antenna and shit. Antenna on top, like, yeah. It has. You could lift weights with that shit. The first cell phone was, let's say we all had the bottom of the phone about like 1, 2, definite.
total 10 cell phones. The first cell phone is the size of 10 cell phones today. Word. It would take 10 iPhones to make the size of that one cell phone. Like, it was literally a brick. The size of a brick, like. Distance-wise, that's 2 of these stacked. Word. I mean, you can take, a little off top, but damn near 2 phones for sure. Flip phones easy, because flip phones are smaller than the iPhone still today. Okay. And, you got the little ones, right? All right. Yeah, well, 12 of those. So, the cell phone came a long way. But still just a phone. And for most, the biggest feature is what? The same shit we do, the same shit that got us here. Video games. If it's not video games, it's photography. Selfies, posts. Posts may not necessarily be photography, because you get a lot of people that say stuff, you might not see photos of them. Or just they'll like give you a selfie of their eye and shit. Like, this what we're gonna see all year? Alright. Here's it looking at you and shit. But you have your thinkers, philosophers, comedians, teachers on the same app, same phone, same business. All these people, they right in there. Contact with all that. The news, don't need to turn on the TV. Got the TV right here. Depending on who you have and what phone, probably go back and watch the show. Got the DVR in it and shit. Pay enough, the phone can do anything. Get a personal landline to the White House probably. Now there's small computers. True. Okay. Everything in, well, can't forget. There's a calculator in there, there's a compass in here. I mean, he kind of tied some things down together, like. It's not shit that you find yourself needing every day. Like, I have yet to use a compass in any of the iPhones I've had, and I've had every one of them thus far. I've never needed a compass, like, but then again, I don't go on expeditions. I don't climb the mountains, get lost in ravines and shit. So, the compass. But it's good to know your phone can help you, back to the mainland. There's every song made and can think of in here somehow. Access to it. Just about. I hate when it can't find that song that you're looking for. Like, what? And it's on some mixtape or some shit. And then the mixtape doesn't have an app or some shit. There's always an app for that or something. What else we got? Google. So, your phone now has also evolved to knowing fucking everything. It knows shit you don't know. You're not one with your phone like you need to be. Maybe that's why people spend so much time in their phone, because they're on Google teaching themselves things. They're reading maybe this book and others. You got the ebook. Yeah, like I say, so you got your teachers. A lot of people tied into the phone now. When before it used to just be, And then I'm calling out.
This is the time to take the place a call. You ain't even, like, you was already good. Like, oh, hey, grandma, how you doing? Versus, hey, grandma, how you doing? All that, they cut down on time. So, hoorah for the computer that's been around, and we found a way to make this shit like the Jetsons. Now, if only Rosie would come along. No, we got Rosie, right? The robot that just goes around vacuuming on its own and shit. Yep. All right, how about the flying spaceship huddle thing? Like, they got drones that are carrying people now. Have you seen that video? They got Titanfall robots. I don't know what they're gonna do with them, but it's no longer a video game. The video game is real. Technology is doing its thing. And just imagine, the phone is gonna be, because it's computer, it's gonna be the brain of some self-autonomous computer, and it's gonna know everything. And then Skynet will, rise against all of us. It will see the humans as a threat, and you will find me as the leader of the new frontier and resistance at that point in time. Imagine how tech will be 20 years from now, 100. Being that we've got Titanfalls today, and if anybody's not following, if there hasn't been enough placarding of that game in commercials and you're off the grid, you miss it. Giant robots, just giant 2-story, like the giant can come walking. I'm here on the 3rd story, and I see the giant can punch out my window and reach in and grab me. This robot, they've got that. It's a little unnerving. Hey, Roms, little bro. It's good, big bro. Cooling. Wow. Well, I guess I did say something about overtime. Looked up at the clock, didn't even realize, like, oh, I guess we are in overtime. Robots raking over, taking over. I don't trust people with swords. No. It's all right. I didn't ask you to trust me. Quite honestly, I don't trust you. But I'm comfortable at this distance that we have between us. Seriously. Makes you and me a little less threatening to each other. Now getting yourself X'd out and erased. All right, see? Maybe there won't be another 100 years. What was it? Was it the miscalculated? Improper miscalculation. Something to that effect. Stream, you can do 320. I say this bubblegum's got some more kick to it than anticipated. those times where I can tell a joke. I was saying earlier, a friend makes, says something. It's gone now. No, it's there. Got Lip Whiskers over here talking like Scooby-Doo with the shit. Robots raking over the world. No, Scooby. Said robots raking over the world. No. Because, Scooby-Doo, he couldn't pronounce the T's. I don't know if you remember all that. Just saying. No, Lip Whiskers. They're not raking over the... See? Now Lip Whiskers knows. Not even busting her chops. It's just friendly banter. Bubblegum better than Blue Dreams? No. Negative. It's good. Not better than Blue Dream. Robots making over the world. I don't know. You, Velma in the blue dress. Daphne, in fact. I hate having to cough while smoking. Yeah, me too. I don't hate it. Comes with the territory. Man. Studies have shown that you actually get higher after coughing. So I say, bring it on. Bring the cough on. Bring on the cough, man. Robots good or bad? What's your thoughts? Bad. We should put the robots on pause, the whole factory line and everything, T-1000 and all that. We should really delay all that by another, I don't know, how long do we need as a people? 20 years? They're gonna take us, like if we really worked at it. I'd say, I really worked at it, 5 years. I mean, if we grade things at an 8-year interim to become a master at something, and we could really get something going in 5 years. If we focus more on ourselves. Now see, if we go and make robots that can do things for us, like fight. See, because what's going to happen is that we'll have that, some won't have that, and they're going to get ran down on by these robots. It's going to be horrific. There'll be no turning back from that. We're already running down on them with robots and scanners and cameras and but once we start sending in ground troops like the Terminator and shit, walking around their villages and shit, there'll be no turning back. Then we're gonna patrol our own borders at first with it, then you'll see some workers. Thus, further returning to the cell phone, too much isolation. It'll all be compartmentalized and right there, and we'll still just be here, like not really getting along with each other. We gotta work out the people thing before we get to the robot thing. Now, you wanna make rock'em sock'ems or, yeah. fun video game that has all the hydraulic moves and the sensors. But let's not get, jump overboard. Oh, wait a minute. Just saying. Why it look like somebody peeping out the closet? Because it looks like that sometimes. When they close the door on your worries, no one's watching, just you. There's no Scooby-Doo, it's straight Scooby-Doo into me. I don't see anybody in shit. Right there. It was all Halloween, Robots will take away jobs. Cured robotic industries. Nigga, listen, they ain't bullshitting, man. They just put out, they're testing right now, fucking shopping market with no cashiers, none. Probably like 4 security guard members. It's bad. They didn't tell you. The cameras they watch, like we've been dealing with like forever, they got some new shit. They got thermal vision. And everything that they have has like a barcode on it. So if you put that, you try to get some shoplifting, the whole place is closing down. All for some steaks, man. You going to jail. I'm just saying. Where's the personal service? I mean, come on. Everybody loves, waiting in line. Well, we don't love waiting in line, but I'm saying, man. Some of y'all be going to the damn shopping market just because trying to bag this and that, and I quit bullshitting with me. That ain't gonna happen no more. Cutting all that out. That's gone. You know what I'm saying? That's throwing like a lot of people's jobs out the window. Just like in Beyond Two Souls. I don't know if I've seen that. Half Pod. Welcome. Microchipping people could do away with cash though. Thoughts. Not good either. It's good in a utopia where everybody's got. But again, until we get to being more human with each other and resolve our problems that we have on the planet, hunger, all sorts of other shit, we need to lead indoctrinate computers into ourselves unless it's for health matters. Like, I saw today that doctors have someone living without organs. No need for any organs. They actually have someone living like that right now. So, my ninja said, is this live from Lids? Computer software and face recognition is used now. Now there's that too with the thermal scan and all this other shit. The computer, it all goes down, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it would be cool if everybody, if it worked for everybody, if they're gonna if you're gonna start a whole new money system, kind of like for real, then you need to start everybody off with some money. Everybody that you're putting on the system, and everybody has to be on that system. Like I said, it would be some sort of utopia restart. Good work. You tell people, hey, buddy, calm down. I'm uploading 150,000 credits to you, and you get this house and everything, you know. Fresh start. Hey, buddy. But just not inducing that. And furthermore, we need to work with the money we do have. And Mystic Ninja, I like the tag. Therefore, while you read off the scroll, you know what I'm saying? Check hatland.com, man. Hatland. We're talking about the land.com. You'll find more than Lids has to ever offer. That's where it all comes from, even though the color's not there. Like, on some mystic shit. You ain't even expect it. Half man, half robot. Yes, does exist. Have thumbprint identification. Indeed. Chaz. Yeah. We've expanded off of just that alone. Someone recognizing that we all have our own digital and print. Like, I've never heard otherwise, but I think we all have our own. It might be you have a twin print, but I don't think so. You have a twin, but I don't even think your prints are the same. So, yeah. Apparently you have a twin on the planet somewhere, but I don't know if your prints are the same. Biometrics is all about control rather than a luxury. And again, in a utopia, you're gonna have to have certain control, and you're gonna have to have. And I'm using utopia as, you know, as an address that you want everything to work and have complete control. So you don't want any disorder. All right. Say this. Probably needs to be used for something else. Beyond finances right now, because nobody's, even the rich aren't walking around with money, and their money's safe. I mean, yeah, their money's safe. It's insured. Doesn't matter if the bank gets robbed. Their money's replaced. My old job, I signed it with a fingerprint. Okay, yep. Okay. No one prints are the same. Okay, right. They have finger scanners at my job as well. Everybody had a thumbprint identifications and feet identification. Everybody had a thumbprint identification and feet identification. Never heard nothing about the feet. But I know that you get a tag. We all get that identification hung on your foot at some point. Right? Yeah, I think that's down at the morgue. Get a toe tag identification. We all got one of those coming one day. I mean, you might not have to go to the morgue, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how the process goes. I've not really. why are you so far away from the camera? I'm not far away. It's right there. I can reach it. I'm over here. You're over there. Why are you so far away? Fearless Players. Welcome to the broadcast. Well, we're really not that far away. Hackers can steal your fingerprints now, right? Because that's in a computer, and the computer computes it. It stores it. That's something that can be stolen. Never heard about feet by eye scans. Yeah, I've seen eye scans. Had to use an eye scan before. I knew someone in the late 80s that was experimenting with ways to upload information to the human brain. And that's crazy, Chad, because I've been saying as of recent, I was like, man, that'd be cool if there was a way for me to convey memories, experiences in my life that I've been through by just connecting a device that would show those memories, like, because it's all stored in your brain. You just gotta know how to go in there and get it. You yourself can. Anytime you want to remember something, like, you know what I mean, you, if you will, like a computer does, you know, you go, you pick that file, you go through it. Sometimes some people can't, like, they're stuck with that, you know what I'm saying? They get stuck in certain memories. There's some shit you know, so, but 20 to 100 years from now, provided we don't kill each other, and there will be a 20 to 100 years from now, and we get together, that would be cool. I mean, I'm not against evolution at all, so science now and science are always my biggest subjects. History, I didn't care for it. And open up a credit cards with your print. You do it out here where I live. I'm watching from PS. No YouTube. Okay. Fearless. Please. It's all good. I'm glad you're watching. If you don't, if it doesn't work for you, it's all right, man. I'm here. Welcome. Science is amazing. I always love science. Yep, same here. And like I said, I really didn't care for history at first. I didn't know why to. I was like, fuck, do I have to learn about whoever did what, when? Look, we're here. What are we gonna do now? What you working on? Some shit for the future? Let's find out about that. Let's continue discovering shit, because I mean, every time you go to a story about what was, it's like, yeah, they were killing each other, he beheaded him. Like, damn, we don't do that no more. Well, can we? Like, what you trying to do here? But I understand. I came to understand and understood that history is to, and most importantly, to learn from other people's mistakes. That's what it is. It's a fucking gallery, a museum, or like science, definitely to be approached in a science-like manner of people's mistakes and triumphs, struggles, and shit that people went through before you. And you may have had a hard life, not as hard as life, whatever. That's what makes it the point. And actually, I believe also makes a lot of room for building an understanding and being compassion, because you're learning about other people. Science, you're learning about elements, you're learning about things, not so much Yeah, other people, depending on what science you're in. But not so much. More so like, the science of how many layers of skin tissue you have that we can tear off before the bleeding starts. Type shit. Different shit, like, whatever. But it's more groups that work together. But, with history, it took me a while to get, for that to click. 10 trillion bits of info per second. Like your own personal computer on your brain. Mind control experimental documents in Jesse Ventura's book. Yeah, I never taken him serious, and I just because of the whole wrestling thing, it makes it hard for me to take him serious. But James, hey, nigga, what's going on? Welcome, James. I think I've seen the tag before for sure. First I read it like, hey, my nigga. Hey, nigga. What's going on, though? Jesse Ventura, he went to politics, and then he jumped from that. Now he's all on this, I've heard and found out stuff. I haven't watched enough, and I'm just like, this guy used to do fake wrestling. I can't take what he's saying seriously. He could be telling me the God's honest truth. It's just hard to hear it from him. That's all. It's hard for me to hear from somebody that made their career on smoke and mirrors. You know what I mean? Like, he did it there, then I don't know what he did as a politician, like, what he actually achieved or whatever, but he pulled it off. And they have the same background. Yeah, they come to us, hey, for you, your people, I'm going to lower the prices on your grandmother's medicine. We're going to get the best of help. She's going to see more years. Your daughter's tuition is going to gain interest because we're going to get on the banks. I'm going to hold back on taxes and everything. And what we're going to do is focus on the American family. And then, right? We know what's really good after the first 100 days, what we focusing on and what's going on. And it'd be the same old shit. So politicians are like fake, they're like the WWF, they're like wrestlers. They put on this show, and they still get paid. And it's just hard for me to take Jesse Ventura serious that he's found aliens or whatever. Oh, well, I believe they exist. I just you have to understand the actual government documents in it. That's all. It's my belief that the government runs everything we see, with maybe the exception of like something here, because this is live. I'm talking about programmed channels, programmed shows, everything. It goes through government approval. There are agents everywhere. Like, oh, you're gonna have to make another series. We're not good with this. That's too much, buddy. The government's overseeing and governing as they should. That's what a government's supposed to do. The government owns the TVs, right? Yeah. Even though some of the, the owners, the broadcasters are private, whatever, they have to conform to whatever the government allows them to show and doesn't. So Jesse Ventura's TV show, controlled by the government. Sometimes, even if you don't know what to believe, just know somehow, somewhere along the line, you're being tricked,
aren't always what they seem and shit. But I don't know, man. You know, you got him, you got because there's a few people I don't watch Jesse's show, but who was that? Blake someone? This is Blake from Third World. Like, nothing really happens. Free from act of information. From the freedom of act of information. Aliens are living underground in Colorado. The Busquets. Apparently, I heard this most recently on somebody else's stream. Apparently, there's a lot of alien activity going on here. I was just meeting with the fucking Grays the other night. Now, no, seriously. I did kind of wake up besides myself today. I don't know. Maybe it was the giants that reside beneath the airport, underground at the airport. They're giants. There's some weird paintings, a statue, but beyond all that, don't be fooled. There's giants here. And these mountains are but their living rooms, their dining rooms. It's their homes. We've come to an agreement with them, and they've allowed us to build certain defense for America in several of these mountains. And there's really nothing to worry about. We're cool with Godzilla. Scooby-Doo and the mystery van would get shot down, but we would just shoot out the tires. Velma couldn't get this information for you. This is sensitive documents, and I'm going on the line to put my neck there. Like, listen, I could be visited tonight. And listen, man, I ain't seen nothing but motherfucking strange clouds like B.O.B. in them and shit since I've been out here. And let me tell you something, if the aliens out here, them motherfuckers is on point. And that's why I was kind of, I see it now. Wait a minute, I'm having an awakening. Moment of clarity. It was all foggy. But wait, the aliens is the ones that made me put the alien tattoo. It all makes sense now. See, look, right there on the arm, that's the alien matter right there. It's growing. So, see the robotics, we were talking all this cyborg stuff. See the infusion, the militancy, like the aliens made me do it. Listen. What I was saying about them, being invisible is because they have the Predator technology, and that's been for a while. Come on, Danny Glover, Arnold Schwarzenegger. The aliens forced me to do it. My arm looked like this one. This looked like this one before I came to Colorado. It did. I got out here and was like, got on some alien shit. So, just know, you know what I'm saying? Aliens are real. Aliens are real people. It took me a moment I hadn't realized that. I've been out here 7 years and I'm just realizing the aliens made me do it. The psychic powers that they have from an airport that is like 50 miles away from me. It's exact.
It's out of this planet. It's off this planet. It's like out of this world. They're not, but they mean us no harm. Oh man, I believe we exist. There has to be other life in these. No, it's infinite. I know. We continue to discover that. Like we just found a planet next to us that we ain't seen in like fucking 1,000 or 2,000 millennias. Jessica Torres, you have Alienware laptop? I believe in them. Exactly. The aliens are controlling us, and if they so see it necessary, then we all one day will be cool and move on from this planet. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers, the Starship Enterprise is but a millennia away. Like, it's right there. It's outside. It's just past the clouds. You don't even know it. Why you think you haven't heard anything from Captain Kirk? What's his name? I was thinking Adam Sandler, but why you think you ain't heard nothing from him in a while? You've been talking to the damn aliens. There's no proof that aliens exist, but there is no proof that they don't. Can you fill me in on your story and show me your arm again? Which story and my arm again? Armageddon. Alright. But then you gotta let me finish rolling up here. Duchess Dragon. There's no proof that aliens exist. Alright, Dark Souls. There's no proof that aliens exist, but there is no proof that they don't. I agree. No, I really do believe him. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Let's not call them out, you know what I'm saying? We as a people, the story is that we need to get together and be cool before the aliens invade type shit. Now, honestly, I don't even know how we got in this conversation. Oh no, that's right, it's Lip Whiskers' fault. She was talking about aliens and here at the airport. And, no, we both heard streamers talking about that. So I brought on a moment here. Now let's get in. All of a sudden we're alien believers and shit. I'm out here in Colorado. This is one of the strongest states that believes in aliens. I haven't seen any. Things have been very alien-like. I kind of alienate myself from the bullshit. Science is only valid if there is proof. There's definitely there's proof. There's so many planets out there we ain't been to. You couldn't even count. There's so many. There's no need to even count. We just need to figure out how to get there. So maybe the next time the aliens stop by, you know, because apparently they do this annual or like, you know what I'm saying, every 4 years update, and we get some new technology and shit. I don't know. Know the difference between science and fiction? Believing and discovering. I don't want to see him either. No, time, seriously. Well, I thought that was Bigfoot for a minute. Bullshitting. No, but welcome to the stream. Alien lovers, if you don't believe in them, whatever, it's all right. You don't have to be like an alien to us, you know what I'm saying? You can join in, speak the common language. Have any of you seen them? See, we talking about aliens, aliens. No, but I won't lie. Saw some strange shit in the sky. A few different points in my life. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what that is. Wasn't, up close. It was like, moving star. People were like, oh, it was probably a satellite. I don't know satellites that do what they were doing, but. And again, I really don't be watching the skies for satellites or watching the skies in general. When I do, I notice the stars. I know a shooting star, and then when, the light's doing something different and shit, you get to thinking to yourself, what the hell is that? And you watch a couple videos and shit, and you see them same lights and shit. You're like, wait a minute. Yeah, was somebody, please? All I understood was Poppy. I don't know what she's talking about or they're talking about. Like, what's going on? Hi, how you doing? JW. The universe is too big for there not to be life elsewhere. I'm just thinking. Okay. No, seriously. Let's say we're the only people. Vast universe and everything. That's it. This is just us. Don't you feel like kind of letting down life? If it's only us, this is it. That's it. Like we slacking. We slacking. We are slacking as the only existence in life, next to the plants, and the other animals on the planet with us. We slacking, because they got their shit together. They got their shit together, boy. They good. We slacking, though. Nah. Just look at how far we've arrived, we've came and realized we don't know shit yet. We know some things. We don't really know what we should. If you don't know something, doesn't mean it doesn't exist. If you don't know something, doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. We have seen McPherson's home video on YouTube. Have seen Jimmy Jones. You actually have seen. Nope. I don't even know who that is. I agree, Tufu. But Jimmy, welcome to the stream. To switch subjects, do you think Trump will be a good president? Damn, now you done went all alien on me. Nah, man, stick to aliens, man. See, you swapped out science for politics. Bad move. Julian Rivet, hi, welcome back. Hello. Hi. I'll say this. I hope so. I sure indeed hope so. Yeah, it's got whooped by Pops and Pool. That's how it happens. It was supposed to. I mean, come on. Got to show you the ropes or the banks or. You was waiting around to take your shot and shit. You cleaning up. You know, I figure I'll leave a little competition, see what he do. You know what? Let's make this quick. Roundup. Orderly Grave and the Night Nurse. What's going on? We here, reporting for duty. Got another 20 minutes at least. 25 type shit. Let's not be a fan of politics. Yeah, kind of like us. They haven't shown, people over in general. They hasn't shown much resolve that works for me. Like, almost forgot. His eyes look trying to calm me in again. Nah. He wasn't trying to do nothing. He was showing you can't knock his hustle. You was gambling probably. Look at it. Boy. Louisiana. Don't be worrying about, you know what I mean? Not necessary. All right, one more time. There you go. See that? The alien works. You got alien where? I got alien works. Them underworld. Those are underworld bullets and shit. Predator's panel right here. Self-destruct. I'm gonna get the flying razor, you know what I'm saying? Cloaking device. Nano suit interior, you know what I'm saying, all throughout and shit. Mechanics. Alright. Nice. There you go. Shh. Tell nobody. Cool. I'm a little busy tonight. Alright. Same could be said for ourselves. Been busy too. So back to the alien shit, because politics, it's gonna be a downer, man. You want me to predict what's going on the next 4 years? I don't know. It's actually too bright mine. Thank you. Night nurse. I just remembered, somebody asked me, you short arm? I was like, yeah. So, man of my word. Normally don't be going on my way for it. But since we all on this alien talk and whatnot, you saw a video on how big the Milky Way, I'm going to tell you what it is, itself is. Right. And again, if we're the only people in it, we're the only things aside from the animals on the planet with us, we slacking, we falling off. We need to know how to get out there and all that other shit that we doing, showing in sci-fi, because, yeah, that's science apparently. Things we need to find out. Makes you feel tiny and irrelevant. There has to be more life. Doesn't have to make you feel tiny and irrelevant, but definitely should open up your mind if you put together the simple facts that we have not been outside of our own galaxy or even went anywhere within it. What, the moon? Bravo, we managed to get there. All right. And then you got people that don't even believe that happened. But hello from Australia. Aussie Bogart. Humphrey Bogart. Welcome. So do you hear those aliens walking around it? I cannot disclose that information. How we get on aliens? Well, some of us have some alien wear. Got the alien tat. Whiskers fault. How was that? Whiskers was talking about giants being under the airport here in Colorado. And that led out to aliens and different things. Area 51 themed conversation. A planet is like a grain of sand in this universe. Half a grain of sand. 1/8 of a grain of sand. Dangerously, almost not even a fraction in involvement of the galaxy. Our planet. But yeah, we again, just return to the fact that we ain't went nowhere. There's no transporters, there's no light jumps, quantum leap. Got some shows and shit. It looked good. Now, if they really figured that out, the Stargates and shit, well, then we might be on to something. But no, we ain't privy to all that yet, and I don't know where any of that's going down. So, except on the TV. So, it's kind of like a look to the future, things to expect in the future, I guess. If you only believe that we are the only ones in the universe, you're simple-minded. It's not start insulting people. It's all right. You can believe they're alone and it's just us and live out their lives that way. It's cool. Some of us, for science, have other beliefs and believe otherwise. And I don't want the truth to offend anybody. That's all, like, hey. Some of those people that feel that way are some of the people that set up the laws here that we live by. And still, they know what we talking about, but they want us to focus just on that so we don't have to focus on anything else while they can. And those are the people running things. People up there with the governments. Could it be that God created the universe and everything in it? Yeah, that works for me. Somebody's responsible, something, group. How many religions are there? Thousands. So while we just talk about God, Allah, and Buddha, apparently there's 997 other gods. So let's say thousands of people, all of us collectively believe that somebody's responsible for this. Now who is it? Who done did all this though? We can study shit until the end of time. We ain't made nothing. We can gene splice. We made each other. We can reproduce. But if the zebras started dying, like, any of y'all know how to make a zebra? Like different shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't had nothing to do with the making of the animals, so dumb down your intelligence right then and there and realize something else is at play, you know what I mean? So, higher power, as it would be. Got messed up. I feel in history, people allowing religion to stop science. Oh yeah, come on, be serious. I mean, it was either religion, science, or politics. One way or another, you might end up getting your head cut off. The way we as humans, apparently, throughout history, have went just to arrive to this point. But I ain't got shit to do with it. Humans. Remember, I'm an alien. They set us back. Yeah. But there's a lot in that too. You know, you shouldn't cut off your nose to spite your face. Lip Whiskers, I read your entire comment. Yeah, please, let me live with you in that capitalized LOL. I heard that. I heard it just like that. And yeah, there's a door right there that leads to, you're not allowed to go to it. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that door. No, there's no door that leads to the hangar where aliens and giants are being kept and congregating right there, just out in the open. No, really though. But hey, the one crazy thing about religion is of all major religions of every continent, they all have similar stories of flooding, but none had no comp. Alright, watch this shit. When you hear you're there when something everybody's went through this. You've been there when something happened, and then you heard about, like, something tragic happened, or something happened, whatever. But you hear about it 1 week later, and it's an entirely different story, but it's still got some remnants of the truth in it, but that's not how it went, right? That happens a lot, right? You know that much in your history, right? So now imagine that on an overall scale for the timeline that we can remember ourselves at for humans. It's been that. I mean, there was no computer until as of recently. And the only computer was of the mind. And people writing things down on tablets and scrolls and passing on the word. And you mean to tell me that everybody back then was on the same page of music and they just told their story the same way, just in a different language? Yes, right at the airport. They live underground. You can't see the doors. It's not where the public can go. It's underground. But there's one of the doors upstairs that lead to it. I remember the streamer saying that. He saw it. It was right there. Not him himself, but someone. A YouTube video he watched. Nah, but for real. I do feel nervous about, hold on, try and say Men in Black exist. There's a secret lab going on down there, and it's just like Men in Black. That's why it came out so long ago, because they actually exist for so long now. Evolution, at the end of the day, is just a theory. About that. Amtrak's, I believe in God. Amtrak's and religion, at the end of the day, is a theory. With less evidence, man. Let's stick to these aliens. You guys are getting all political and religious. But what I'm saying is that when I mention religion and thousands of it, it's just the fact that people all around the world have that commonality and belief, and know that. Even if you don't believe in anything, if you're an atheist, you don't believe in any religion, it's cool. you still have to be a realist and realize life's happening around you. You may not know or even want to care what it is and just live your life. And that's why you're an atheist. I don't know. But you still have to adhere to there's something going on bigger than me, you, and anybody else. What that is exactly is the aha that we probably would all figure out if, you know, we held more UN meetings like this and shit as people. So you do know. Evolution defies. I missed that one. They even showed they have trains under there for transport. Also places or cells for people aliens can live in. Once again, we have an alien living in the palace. I have one question. If God created us, why give us free will? If you build a car, do you put no steering wheel to give it free will to drive? We have cars that can drive themselves now. Check your question. But we're not here to have religion, God exists, God doesn't exist combo, or debate rather. Yeah. Staying away from religion. Well, again, whether you believe in God or not is your choice. But, all right. The aliens. If they showed up in the sky and just like put out a message to everybody, woke everybody up, we are your gods, we have been here, and get to talking to you and shit. Everyone on the planet, like they got the languages covered. They just talking to everybody or some Xavier shit, right? You'd be like, nah, that ain't my God, man. I ain't going for this. I don't know. But how about them aliens, though? Just food for thought. Yes. Don't eat too much. Don't take too much away from the buffet. Got your hands full with all that religion. He created us after himself. That's why we like to create. Again, some would say that the aliens stop by and drop off, technology and a lot of shit that we use these days. So they help along the creation process. Dates back to the pyramids and stuff, depending on who you ask. But yeah, how about them aliens, though? Well, we got 5 minutes left of the show. Let's close this on a positive. Yeah, all right. The big rocks in Colorado. Something's up. Just saying, I missed it. Aliens are reasonable. Joe, what's up? Unicorns are real. Now, depending on who you ask. I mean, right now, I'm gonna wake up my daughter. Unicorns real, mommy? Mm-hmm. But yeah, Grandma didn't say nothing about, not talking about mystical beings and shit. What a mystical ninja at? Now look at it. We could have a Bigfoot. For all the infrared we have to spot heartbeats and head spots. We could have Bigfoot. Bigfoot used to live just upstairs. See, now this is getting out of hand.
this because somebody had Alienware, and Litwisk is certain that there's giants in some secret entry point to some underground facility just up the road from here. And that all the participants, additionally, this hadn't been said, but I have you know, that's why it's one of the first states that was legalized, because this is one of the beta states for the alien, and everyone here is actually, we're all under control from the aliens, and the nicer aliens are allowing me to transmit this to you, and you really have nothing to fear but fear itself. Bigfoot lived upstairs. A rhino could be a unicorn. Put a pair of wings on him. What about all the pyramids being built in sequence all around the world without communicating? Aliens. They work fast. We actually discovered a new life. We actually discover new life all the time in the ocean, pointing out we don't know. Shh. Go with today, the here and now, and science. Don't forget about your history. In due time, all will tell. Not just in the ocean, still in the rainforest. How we have not seen every species in the rainforest that exists is still yet phenomenal. Been on the matter for a while. I mean, how many damn little, what the, it's crazy in there. It's an actual jungle. Will claim you and your soul. Just a mosquito in the Amazon. One step at a time. We are limited in touch. No, we're very, very brilliant people. It's just we haven't, you know, what was the thing from earlier? Getting in the way of the ray of the light, the brilliance. Just, we haven't found it a way to just be the clouds. We keep getting in the way of the sunlight's brilliance and its glory of each other. We trying to outshine each other and shit like. I mean, our governments. I don't know about, you know, I think we pretty cool. We got this. It's 420. Look. Damn, that motherfucker, six more blunts on the table, but I said, what are you? That was the funniest question somebody asked me last year. I swear to God. I said, what are you? Oh, man. Which reminds me, where's Rostad? You missed out on everything. I've seen some ways we have been dumbed down, true. Good night, my friend. Love and respect. And due to that, and because of that shit, we're gonna take it straight to 5. Now, everybody ready for bed and shit?
chop it up a little bit more. Yeah, I still haven't been able to like. I've not found the time to play any game yet this year. It's kind of funny. So when I do, I'll actually stream that because that'll be the first. Gameplay. I gotta finish the Tomb Raider. Something else. I haven't even started on the Batman. I gotta finish Watch Dogs as well. I'm not quite sure. Fallout 4. It's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, Shadow of Mordor, Uncharted. That's the other one. Still gotta finish that. Doom. I gotta have the pass with that, but they already sent the last download. And I don't know, I guess we got some new maps or something. I finished the story though, I remember that. Two Fool, Lip Whiskers, we were all there for that. Alright, what was it? Storming Through Hell? Let's go to hell. We raised a lot of hell in hell. Bird, I put it on like a serious difficulty as well. Ran all through that. Have you tried virtual reality? Nah. Passed for a while or not. I'm good. Then again, it might. They have to come out with a game that has drones in it. Damn, boy, I'm talking serious money right now. Invent the game for the virtual reality. That's the FPV trainer. Serious. So after playing that FPV simulator, the same way they had Windows Simulator, Flight Simulator, all that. Now make the drone simulator for racing drones. That shit's too easy. That's bread right there. That's bread. And all you gotta do is run it by anybody that does droning, like myself, or better than me. It doesn't even matter because it's all about what you see and everything. Telemetry. They have it in Watch Dogs. It's not virtual reality, but they have a little drone racing. Now put that in virtual reality, you might be doing something. We might be doing something. And yeah, no. See, so you'd be sitting in a chair like you would if you were controlling a drone. It's a PS4 game called Sniper. Have you heard of that one? Yeah. I'm waiting for that to come out. They finally brought that into the city. It's urban. It's always been shooting Adolf Hitler or somebody else like that in some foreign land. And now they just made it like where you're going to be in the city and whatnot. That's going to be like mad cool. That game has always been good because you follow along with the shot that you take, like through the whole map or wherever, It's pretty cool. I like that game. I do. Fall on face. Yeah, and I posted that, right? That's why I said no, we good. I posted that on the Facebook. Guy was doing some rock climbing. he fell in the virtual reality. He fell from the thing, but he fell on his face too, like straightforward, like he just like Frankenstein, like damn. Like he froze up, like he caught mental lag. But I don't know. If he was just, a slow occupant with the virtual reality, or it doesn't really have that much effect. I've seen different videos, people, but I think like, they overdoing it, or they just trying to hype up sales for the shit. You gotta make something that's interesting to me. Now, an FPV trainer, you know what I'm saying? Flight simulator with a lot of content. Making your own maps, being able to make your own virtual reality map, like, that would work. And being able to have them the same exact specs that it would be for the drones. So that you could have perfect mastery. Now all you have to do is go outside and turn on that drone and do the same thing. Because you've been practicing all these simulation hours in this, in the game. Yeah. Resident Evil is a full virtual reality game. Yeah, and while it is, that's cool, but I'm not looking to play Resident Evil. Nah, that's a little bit too much. I gotta be honest. I've played the game myself just here, standing on the screen, like in that demo that they sent us. I was like, trying to run for the door, shit, where the fuck they at? Like, let's get the hell out of here, man, turn this shit off. I'll be damned if I want to put on some goggles and be there, like, nah, man, whoa. Listen, we good. It's a little bit too much. Hey, take it easy, you can get somebody a fucking heart attack. The demo was sick. So, I don't know. Being on some, being there, that's different. That's different. That's a little too much for me. Like, nah. I don't want to be walking around and, hearing shit and who the fuck is that? What's this? Oh shit, what? Oh, nah. Hey, I ain't played that exact game, figure out everything I'm supposed to know beforehand on the regular version, then I'll play it on virtual reality, yeah. Alright, cool. Oh, okay, wait, because as soon as I walk through this door, they're going to do this. So I'm prepared, I'm ready. I heard some good games, I get motion sickness, so not good for me, right? Get virtual reality when Gran Turismo comes out. I don't know how it's gonna work with the car, man. But we'll see. They're all kind of mini games right now. Okay. I don't like the demo. Don't like the demons myself. Yeah, hold on, what? Yeah, they show the different points. Like as soon as you look back, motherfucker just walking up in front of you with an axe and shit just by you up in the distance. Like, whoa. Okay, let's go back this way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a little too much right there. Catch a heart attack. Trying to give somebody a heart attack. But if you have some simulator, flight, some serious shit. I don't know, driving, yeah, that could work. But again, I still haven't used one of them. So, I don't know if it's hype or what. I'll get around to it at some point. give them time to make some more games, because yeah, they just started with it. So, like you said, there's a lot of mini games. I didn't like I'm looking for the sniper one in Destiny 2. I don't know why they calling it. Well, yeah, because it's Destiny 2. They just resold the same game twice. Kind of like Rockstar did with GTA. No, exactly like Rockstar did with GTA. Destiny 2, I would pay full price on that. I'm looking forward to. Oh, they're gonna have like a nice $150, maybe even $200 edition one that you can get. Like, guaranteed. Hold up. Game or console or computer too. All of the above. Computer, video games, streaming. I'm still on Siege. Wish it was virtual reality. Destiny 2 is going to be a new game. No, we'll not pay any more than $60 for it. Yeah, you will. $65 in tax. And you know you got to get the season pass. That'll be another $50. But you know, $40. Depending on how much money they intend on getting, it could be $30. Like the black and white filter? Yeah, I dig it too. I'll be using it every Thursday for the 48 laws power read on the law. Again, I'll say nobody. Well, they did. There were a few, but yeah, we got to see a few instances of never outshine the master today. And that's always the riddance of a troll, like trying to outshine the master and shit. What up? Red Dead 2 is what you waiting for? Okay. Eric Castro. Let me say something about Castro. Oh yeah, Kanye the Castro read the book. Welcome to the stream. Anybody else? Soaking gas. Again. Soaking gas. Is that smoking? LOL. That's cool. Now yeah.
definitely had a good stream. I mean, that's why I had no problem, you know what I mean, putting in a little bit of overtime. The forgotten one. What's up, Term? What up, though? I'll talk with you. I bought Doom for $39. Cool deal. Definitely. Yeah, they had a lot of good deals going on over the last few weeks. Lighter crisis. Just give me one more. So there's an alien in your closet. You know there's a secret passage in there. The gateway to the underground alien home. Yet again, it's that time to find a new light. I got it. I got the solution. Boy, I'm out. It's kind of lagging. I'm going back a sec. All right, peace, man. Must be that the NSA and shit. I want someone for the lip whiskers of smoking. I saw one looking at out of your closet earlier. There's nothing in there. It's not an open door to an underground facility. There's nothing to worry about. Another round of coffee would be good. Seeing as we have another 20 minutes around.
Goofy, that's what I'm watch battles? Yeah, I haven't for a moment. In fact, I seen some, who was it? I think T-Rex and somebody just battle. I didn't see it, but I think it was on World Star. I just didn't watch it. This shit is funny as fuck though. Soldier Boy getting ready for the fight. I ain't even seen it. I seen some shit the other day. I said, boy, this shit too funny. Hold on, man. I gotta watch this. Soldier Boy is training versus Chris Brown's training. And shit. Oh, damn. I can't connect this one without the...
Hey, B, we got that boxing gym. I give you 3 rounds, soldier, 3 minutes. 30 seconds when that joint run out, you have to deal with that nigga that been training.
Oh, they hit him with the serious shit.
Set that ring up, nigga. Take your spade, nigga. Don't be scared. I walk my county line. You get that. I holla at you. Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
It is alright, it is alright. Let me see what the first one was. Yo, he said, Soldier Boy be training like... You know, this shit finna be this for the next 4 months, B. Brother, Soldier Boy shit.
The fuck out you, nigga. You think you hard cause you hit Rihanna, nigga, cause you beat Rihanna up, nigga? Do that shit to me, puss ass, nigga. Nigga, I'm barking, nigga, when I see you catching the fade, nigga, I'ma knock your bitch ass out, nigga. You got me fucked up, nigga. When I see you, Chris, I'ma beat your ass. And Baruchi don't want you, nigga. She don't want you, lame ass nigga. Stop snorting so much coke, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You a fuck nigga, bitch. Jim. I give you 3 rounds, soldier, 3 minutes. 30 seconds when that adrenaline run out, you gonna have to deal with that nigga that been training. Set that ring up, nigga. Take your spade, nigga. Don't be scared. I walk my county line. You get a dad. I holla at you. Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
Shit. I don't know, man. Anthrax. Good times, man. I'm about to get out of here in 2 minutes, man. I'm just showing something to at least leave with a laugh. I said, dude goes off in a side chick for taking a video of him. I got families out here.
It's all right now. I'm chilling in the house with Bay.
Yo, get that camera out my face, man. Get that camera out my face like you drawing, man.
But it's not no secret, though. So what are you trying to hide?
No secret. Like, bro, man.
Like, it is what it is at the end of the day, though. Okay? I don't care about nobody in their family.
I got families out here, man. She was trying to go viral. She said it ain't like it's a secret. Yeah. Yeah, a bunch of us is stupid shit. I feel like I'm catching a cold again and shit. You got Nicki Minaj and Meek Mills breaking up.
This is the Rumor Report with Angela Yee. Breakfast Club.
See what I'm saying? What we just talking about?
This just it. Nicki Minaj says to confirm, yes, I am single.
Focusing on my work and looking forward to sharing it with you guys really soon. Have a blessed new year. Love you.
Meek Mill, we need to have a conversation. How did you mess this one up, Meek? Meek.
And we all thought that when they weren't together on New Year's, but it seems like they break up and get back together a lot.
They never put it out there like
y'all
that.
put up. Listen,
happened.
Meek put up too many Instagram pictures of Nicki. There was too much lovey-dovey for all of a sudden y'all to be single. What happened? I need to know what happened.
Maybe
now, I'm
it's
nosy.
temporary.
Now, this is one of them times I don't want to mind my business.
nosy?
I need to know how Meek messed this up. Or did Meek break up with Nicki? I don't know. You think they're better off it? Oh! I don't want to hear about this ever again. Not even when she tell me that you're better than friends. Oh! No! No, man. Drake. Now, this ain't no coincidence. Drake just retired back-to-back. And Drake just retired back-to-back. And Nicki is out here talking about they better as friends. This is, you know what? We got to stop this. We got to build a wall around Canada right now. This has to stop. This has to stop. The Canadian takeover of America has to stop, and it must cease right now.
All right. When we come back, we got the positive note. Oh, you just going to play back-to-back like that?
Oh, my God.
You know, you guys are fast. You couldn't play Liddy?
No, man. Don't you play that song without playing this Liddy again. All right?
You better play
I am not... Meek may not
Liddy.
like me, but I'm not going to do this to Meek. Meek has suffered enough.
I'm playing Liddy.
All right?
We're playing Liddy.
This is wrong.
All right. It's the Breakfast Club. Good morning.
I don't want to hear about the Saba again. Not even when she tell them that they better as friends. Not even when she tell them that they better as friends.
That's fucked up. Son went through all that. And now, no more. Man. And in other news, this dude gonna get killed.
This morning, Dylan Roof will face the families of his victims again, a day after he offered no apology for killing 9 black worshipers at the historic Emmanuel AME Church. I'm not going to lie to you, he told the jury during a brief but chilling opening statement. There's nothing wrong with me psychologically. Prosecutors showed jurors a journal Roof kept after his arrest. I do not regret what I did, he wrote. I have not shed a tear for the innocent people I killed. The first witness, the widow of the Reverend Clemente Pinckney.
I think about him every day.
She testified that during the rampage, she heard Roof say, I'm not crazy. I have to do this. Prosecutors played her 911 call as she huddled in a locked office. After hearing the gunshots, her 6-year-old daughter whispered, Daddy's dead? No, baby, no, her mother responded through tears.
There's no one that has said an unkind word about Senator Clemente Pinckney.
Two of Pinckney's closest friends also testified. They want to focus on the lives lost, not the killer.
His life was not finished. You know, he was still dreaming. It's been 18, 19 months now. You never get over it.
Also taking the witness stand, Reverend Anthony Thompson, the husband of shooting victim Myra Thompson, who sobbed as he remembered the love of his life. She was everything I had, everything I ever wanted, and my life will never be the same.
Dylan Roof has chosen not to question any of the witnesses so far. The jury had found them guilty of 33 federal counts last month. Prosecutors plan to call more than 36 witnesses in the coming days before the jury decides whether Roof should be put to death. Katie and Matt.
All right, Gabe Gutierrez in Charleston this morning on this story. Gabe, thanks.
Hello today, fans. Thanks for checking out our YouTube channel. Subscribe by clicking that button down there and click on
Like I said,
of the videos over here.
he gonna die. It's my belief. It's my belief he should. And if anyone put him up to it, they should die along with him. The only thing he can say from now to then is that. Because what he said, I'm not crazy, I have to do this. Only kind of, says to me, maybe someone put him up to it? I don't know. But if he don't say nothing about it, well, he can die. He can take that with him to the grave. Because what's not going to happen is him getting pardoned, because it's already of whether he's going to die. Not like if he's going to be put in a psychological hospital. No, he just said, I don't have any psychological disorders. I'm good. I just want y'all to know, I don't feel one way or another about what I did. Okay. Him living would result in that state rioting and others as well. He dead. He dead. You run around wanting to take people's life, well, you must be ready for your own to be taken as well. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Because you run up on unarmed people giving praise to life for whatever their belief is. So, an act of cowardice, I say, the Board of Counsel of Death and all that. Give him a nice slow dose of lethal injection, or maybe we'll go for the execution, Electric chair, we still running that. Oh, people are so lucky that matters of that like that are not up to me. Because as cool as I am, or you don't want to get on the bad side, we'll bring back medieval shit. We beheading motherfuckers. You losing shit. You dying slow. We will stretch and break your body into pieces. Certain people for the heinous crimes. Him, not so much. I'm even thinking that, the stretching and breaking them into pieces, not him. Others, of even worse crimes. Makes me sick. What an evil place. If they need to put him in jail. Put some really big guys before he dies. I'm pretty sure, well, not sure. See, as unfortunate as it is, someone like that, like him, you can't, because then that goes against everything they stand for. You can't let him, get killed in jail when we have intent to kill him. Gotta look after him. Now we can get away with a walk into a wall or smack in the face. You know what I mean? You can't really just keep bringing him back to court, look like he got the daylights beat out of him and shit. It's gonna look real bad on behalf, and then his lawyer gonna want to know, and then we gonna prolong putting him to death and shit. He'll have his day coming real soon. Coming to a screen near you. He the fuck up out of here. And it would be real cool if, political ambitions. Real quick. Minute shit. I just wish for all the fucked up shit that's going on in the world, they, at least in our country, within our country, step up harsher sanctions for people like this and others. Rapists, child pornographers of any sort, people, sex slave runners, kidnapping people, where they be finding the girl or the child, stealing people's children, and they find them, decades later and shit, like, in a box somewhere type shit, like, all that shit. Different shit. You go around sticking somebody with an AIDS needle, you just signed your own death certificate. Right. But this time we up out of here. And at the 5, like I do, we take the last 2-3 minutes to say our piece. But yeah. But I don't know. I don't know if the aliens got anything to do with any of that. People murdering innocent. Man, we can do without them. We'll call that population control. Trust me, there's enough people that have to go. But while we're here, let us enjoy ourselves. It was all fun, truly. Aliens to politics to religions to the first law of the 48 laws of power. Us laughing, chilling, saluting everybody coming through the door. I mean, what? Is there anything more we can do? The Purge. You see, I got the mask ready. I got all sorts of I can arm a small squad. It's much more beyond what you see. What I pick up and joke with you about on different things. But all of that, it's just, now to protect the family. And that's something that's never, ever been a problem as far as this. So, book reading real good, for real, for real. Yeah, you know, but the first time out, I think we did not so bad at all. All right, that's what's up. Family's all that matters. Exactly, Pierre. And we have our family, you know? I have a family member hitting me up right now. One of ours. Just keep that door locked, just saying. I agree, Pierre. That's me too. So, again, what time is it here? A little after midnight. Y'all know that I could start, you know, the stream normally at midnight and go throughout the night. And cut it short, but well, I haven't seen some. It's all good. They're in the background lurking. You watched the new Star Wars movie? Yeah, I did, and it's good. Oh, gee, must have fallen. Like, wasn't he here? Yeah, that's right. Because I was like, yeah, we all here in attendance. He was here in the beginning, right? Yeah. People, until the next one, tomorrow. I don't know what, I haven't even figured that out. Like going every day or Fridays. New shit's supposed to be like, man. But after this, unless I think of one, put the usual one. But yeah, I'll see you at tomorrow's stream, man. Again, thanks for showing up. It's been mad cool. I do too. I like the movie. Yeah, like I said, I gave that good ratings. It was a good movie. Alright though. Peace now. Stay up, stay safe, stay smart.